I think we're in business.
Woot.
You're doing what with the prisoners?
Right.
Yeah. So if we cart them off, then we either have to hook back up with Brast for the to take off the witch, or we'll just take her on without him if she's still here.
Well, maybe he can hang out in that dock area. We're only going to be gone a little while, like from overnight.
I mean, he has his own home area, Brass.
Yeah. And he can swim to it from where he is.
You just have to stop by there next time you come down here.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's get these kids out of here, Lockhart.
Okay. So should we do something about the two unconscious Darrow we restrained then? Because the witch heals them.
Yeah, because otherwise we're going to be fighting them all again, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of a problem.
They won't have gear, but we can... What's the general feeling of Magnamar towards Darrow?
I'm just going to say that keep in mind the side quest is to not only to find out what's doing the kidnapping and stop it. So they're clearly while you're bringing these people, they'd probably also want some sort of proof that you've stopped it.
So in principle, bringing some Darrow prisoners isn't a bad thing.
Or Darrow heads.
Yeah.
So bringing some Darrow prisoners isn't a bad thing.
So
I mean, like there's nothing wrong with some evil creatures that have harmed society. I mean, it's not like they're just hanging around. They've been harming society. They kind of deserve being meted out justice here.
They do. So when we take them to that Arvensaw place, that's what they'll get.
Yeah, we've got 4 semi-catatonic people to wrangle, and then 2 Darrow.
Yeah, but we've got Cogsworth. We'll just load him up.
Does his arms get ripped off?
He doesn't really hold things. But I suppose you could tie something to his back or something.
Little basket.
A sledge of...
I think we can probably manage between the lot of us to get these people out of here and the Darrow.
Let's see.
How lucid is Fenster?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
The only one that could be considered, well, awake, somewhat lucid possibly is Shalanti. And yeah, she at least possibly you might be able to like tie her a rope and drag her along. She might walk.
Well, the rest we're gonna have to carry out of here.
Pretty much.
Wow.
I guess we could take 2 trips up to the boat or something. Or
We're not going to the boat. We're going down the tunnels.
I mean, let's see. You, Brunsk, and Misaki are all easily capable of carrying someone.
Right.
So I mean, let's see. What is
I can't carry anybody. I'm just a fragile bird.
You have a 15 strength. You could carry. And I mean, if you tied the unconscious bodies of the Darrow and weren't as afraid of what damage they'd get, you could probably tie them onto Cogsworth too. And he would probably be able to putter along with them.
we could make a litter out of bedding and stuff or something, probably to drive him semi-safe if you wanted to.
So that leaves you with one person left over. Possibly, what is Gary's strength? Is he really weak?
No, he's a 12.
So Gary could probably carry someone too.
Maybe one of the girls. How big are the Darrow?
I suppose the Darrow are small, so
they are, right? So we could stick them both in a sack and probably carry them as one person.
We could take that dark metal and sell it to somebody as a pet.
Right.
Guard pet.
We could wrap them up in the dark mantle and carry them along.
Yeah. You can sell anything in Magma.
All right. Shall we say that via some method or other, be it taking trips and moving people stepwise up and through the tunnels, or managing to carry everyone all at once, we actually get out of here?
Okay.
I mean, ultimately, we could leave someone with the group, and so the rest of us could carry half of them forward, and then we could come back for the rest, and we can move them through eventually, I'm sure.
So just clarifying, you're taking the 2 Darrow, You're leaving the one dead Darrow.
No, we're taking him too.
Her.
We're taking her too.
Well, or a bit of her.
No, we're taking her. That way, when the witch comes out, she thinks she might have been abandoned, rather than everybody's dead.
Except for the awesome blood stains from when Saki splattered that.
Yeah, they're...
Have you seen what these people were doing in their house?
Now.
I would say probably the destroyed carrion golem would be more likely to tip her off.
Yeah.
Well, Lockerbie ate all that up, so, you know.
Yeah, Lockerbie's, there's nothing left. It's like a couple of toenails.
Okay. So
Those
you're
were
taking
fensters.
all 3, Darrow.
Why not?
What are you doing with the dark mantle?
It's
How big is that?
small, aren't they?
Small? Yeah.
If we can manage, I think we should take it and sell it to the zoo.
I mean,
or
and
something.
yeah.
I don't think they're very heavy.
They can cling to the ceiling, so they can't be.
They kind of flop about, don't they, like air jellyfish?
Yeah.
I have sacks.
You attach one to a rope and pull it along like a balloon.
It's probably going to drown in the sewer then.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't float naturally. They need to flop and stuff. But yeah, you're basically just trying to take everything with you.
Yes.
And then you're going to walk encumbered through the most dangerous streets of Magnamar on your way through.
Yes.
Oh, we'll pop out of the sewers, hire a cart.
Higher. Again, these tunnels basically lead to like the slums.
Yeah.
Well, somebody's got to have something. A wheelbarrow with turnips in it or something.
Well, I mean, the sewers got to go everywhere in Magnamar. We just know a way to exit the slums.
I thought this was like an unused section that would collapsed in. It wasn't connected to the main system.
And I think it connects up to the main system.
I think there's a few secret walls that the Darrow have constructed that connected to the main system.
Right. So, do we get out? Do we get attacked? Are there monsters?
Random encounter.
Don't do that. He'll roll it. It'll be something terrible.
It's a rust monster.
17 crazy titans.
All right. You're able to make... So basically, by taking...
I'm getting some audio dropout.
Who are your priorities to get out? Let's say you have to take 2 trips to get all of these out.
The prisoners.
The prisoners, okay.
As in these people over here and Fenster. They're our priority.
The victims.
If we have to leave anything, it's going to be the Darrow.
Okay.
Preferably with an arrow through their face, if we have to leave them behind. But
I'm saying first trip, like
Uh-huh.
no reason you can't make 2 trips,
right.
but you're leaving them behind with
So,
Lockerbie.
no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. What we could do is move them stepwise. So we take a group, sort of up the stairs here, and then we come back and take them back and we meet up. So we're taking them room by room, moving people. It's going to take a while, but it'll move everybody.
Okay.
Stop people being eaten.
And at least we don't have to be so quiet once we're out of the immediate area.
Yeah, and it doesn't leave anyone behind and risk things going on.
Okay. Fair enough.
As long as that witch doesn't pop out while we're in the midst of this and decide to blast us.
Oh my goodness, I figured it out. I know what the flapping was. Flying monkeys.
Didn't Lockerbie say she had miniature versions of her?
Flying monkeys!
Yeah.
I actually was going to say that yesterday, and I thought you were all going to laugh at me, so I didn't say anything.
Oh, that made me stupid.
No. But when I always say, like, silly cultural references, and you always laugh and go, oh, you're so silly.
So your theory is we just have to throw a pail of water on her.
That's what I'm thinking.
I say Wizard of Oz quotes far too often, so...
So, then you're pulling them through the sewers,
Mm-hmm.
Taking your time. You, the Shawanti is basically the Shawanti is required to be carried almost constantly either by Nirma or Brunsk or someone quite strong, because she is a little out of her gourd and seems rather in mind to try and scrape her skin off at any possible means.
That sounds lovely.
Oh, we've got a bunch of random drugs. We could probably put her out.
It's true.
Do you know what any of them do?
Not off the top of my head, but
Does Gary know what any of them do?
What would that be? A knowledge?
Creepy
Maybe.
drugs?
Goal?
nature, heal, local.
Nature would be good.
11. Not good.
I have knowledge nature.
I mean, I suppose in its own way, knowledge local would be appropriate.
So what do we
Local
have?
I could do.
I have knowledge nature. Hang on, I'm writing it in.
What am I looking for here?
Striped toadstool, idmos, flayleaf, and pesh.
My friend at the FDA, that's the info. You're not taking up.
Flayleaf.
Mm-hmm.
Misaki knows that flayleaf would be possibly helpful. It causes fatigue.
Hooray! Let's get walking. No.
Well, fatigue might knock her out. That would be not a bad thing.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't have too much other stuff in her
As far as
system.
things go, it's a fairly minor drug.
I hate to say it, but I think I'm pretty certain I could knock her out.
Yeah, you can do non-lethal damage to her.
That's what I was thinking.
Might be a kindness.
Well, I could grapple her unconscious, if that would, if she's actually hurting herself.
Well, Flayleaf actually might be a little bit more. Its effects of 1 hour, a +2 alchemical bonus on saves against mind-affecting effects. So
It might actually bring her around a little bit.
its damage is only 1 wisdom damage.
Oh Jesus, Lockhart.
And as far as its addiction, it's the lowest DC out of all the drugs, aside from alcohol.
Alcohol.
It's basically the marijuana of the Pathfinder.
Alcohol's not addictive.
Excuse me.
So you're do you try or do you struggle?
That's your
Or
wisdom
do you
flavor?
just beat her black and blue?
I'm gonna beat her black and blue. I'll just like, you know,
Give her a little choke.
choke holder unconscious.
Ah, that angelic shine.
Hey, it's for her own good.
So you are using non-lethal damage to.
Yes, I'm pretty certain she can't get away from my grapple, so I will, for her own benefit, choke hold her unconscious
Talk and death grip.
as painlessly as I possibly can.
That's not really an option when you're choke holding, really.
You know what I mean? I'm sure I can, as a wonderful trained martial artist, can knock someone out reasonably painlessly.
Not
At
if
least
they're
she's rather bound
struggling.
up.
Hmm?
Well,
you know
she's
what I
all
mean.
bound up, so she can't fight too much. But
I'll do as little injury as possible. So
Oh no, little injury, but there's still
Yeah.
going to be pain. It's not going to be
Yes.
comfortable by any stance.
No, I'm not going to make it. You know, it can't be
The
comfortable.
worst
if you're-
part will be when she wakes up from the headache and blood loss and whatnot. Anyway,
Blood
and then
loss.
she's afraid of mirrors and whatnot.
Hello. Okay, so we drag her through.
all right. So you've gone up to the street.
Hopefully, seeing that makes the others more compliant.
The others are pretty much unconscious. She's just the only one who's troublesome.
Nice.
Fenster occasionally rouses and mutters something, but oh, who's carrying Fenster? No, I won't be that mean.
That would be mean.
That would be mean.
We'll wrap him in something and carry him that way.
You put him through the decontamination chamber that the Dare just happened to have on hand.
Yes, we give him a bath. That might work too.
And watch as he shrivels up as all of the diseases that were functioning as vital organs for him die.
It's funny. Okay, where do we take crazy people in the city? Is there a sanitarium or something for these people? Or some kind of temple of some healing god that'll deal with them?
There would certainly be temples. As to which temple, there's not necessarily a healing one, I don't think.
I'm saying, who deals with mental illness?
Nethys would probably be bad.
Nethys always deals with mental illness. Come on.
Nethys is basically he has the ultimate form of split personality.
Yes, he's always dealing with mental illness.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'd have to say Saren Ray or Iomade.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was it the mayor that wanted the information on these guys? Or the guard, or the hide marks?
It was posted from the mayor, so you wouldn't be bad going to an official building like the Arvensaur.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll go in there anyway because we have things to deliver. Are these Darrow okay if we take them outside?
If the sun is out, they'll die in a matter of minutes.
That's what I thought. Do we know that?
I don't think you rolled a very good knowledge check on Darrow, as I recall.
Oh.
If they just start to smoke, we can throw a cloak over them or something. But
fortunately, it's pretty much nighttime by the time you guys are coming out.
All right, let's get them to the Arvensaur.
all right, nighttime in the worst parts of Magnemar.
It's fine. We're pretty. Come on, how angry looking are we? Is Lockerbie coming with us down this sewer?
He's pretty much staying in.
I think he'd be shot on
I
sight.
didn't expect him to come to town, but he might come down the sewer line with us a bit. No.
He'd rather not have the temptation.
Okay, fair enough. Of knowing where the people are.
Well, no, more so if he's helping you along, he has a temptation of holding someone who is helpless in his hands.
Yeah.
Which, of course, would be basically he's not trying not to take you guys off because you guys might kill him if he does that.
Right. Okay, so we'll get out and we'll head. Do you want to go to the Arvensaur first, or do you want to drop off the crazy people at a temple?
We should probably drop off the crazy people.
Can we drop them off on the way to the Arvensaur?
Or the Arvensaur might source them to a temple. They'll know who they're.
That might work too. How far's the Arvensaur from where we are? Say it's really close.
You're in the part of town where the police don't go. You're a fair distance away from the Arvensaur. But basically, I mean, the good thing is you're kind of at this decent hour. It's dark out. People have stopped work. The bars are just in their full swing. So it's about the least amount of traffic. For the most part, the only thing of interest is, I mean, you can see a few street urchins kind of still struggling about. You hear somewhere out there some guy. Well, he basically sounds a little bit like a doomsday guy. Woe, woe unto thee, O Magnemar, for oblivion approaches, and thy lamentations shall drown out the sound of the sea. And then there's just, again, it's mostly urchins kind of watching along. They do appear to be keeping some attention to you as you've just emerged from a sewer with a whole bunch of bodies.
And a big robot.
And a big robot.
So, okay, we will leave this area as quickly as possible, heading as fast as we can to either the nearest temple of some Healy-type person or the Arvensaur, whichever is nearest.
Okay. Temple will be closest.
Then we'll go for that. Either Iomade or Sarenrae or someone like that. I'll take Irory at a push.
I'm trying to think. I think probably Shalyn is going to be the closest one. I don't know. Or maybe Desna.
She might be good for mental illness. Let's try that. She's all dreamy and like weird, like visiony, isn't she? She might deal with mental illness a bit.
We probably want to at least gloss over the bit of where the sewers meet up with the.
Or they might have some use of experience with hallucinogenic drugs, at least.
That's most certain.
Right. And maybe they'll buy these ones off of us.
Where's my Magnemar PDF? Come on.
That'll just want us to pay for healing.
We don't pay for nothing.
I don't have it, so I'm just going to wing it. Okay.
So okay, I can send it to you.
Not at the moment. I have it somewhere. I just can't remember. But anyway. So you make your way through the streets. As much as you avoid it, because you're kind of shambling along, there is at one point or other where basically some street urchins come up and sort of rifle through those that you've had to momentarily leave behind. What?
I think they haven't got a great deal, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, but all the same, you're a starving urchin. You're going to do what you're going to do.
It's like, oi, urchins, no. Don't make me shuriken you, boy.
Eventually, you are able to escape, and you are able to make your way to a temple of Desna. It's a kind of basically on a relatively open part of town, very near to where Varasian caravans are kind of set up and whatnot. And doors are still open. Fires
Good.
are on.
Gary, do you want to go in and figure this out before we drag them inside?
Sure. I will diplomatize.
Perhaps they've got a rear entrance or something for the crazy people to be delivered.
Yes. Head in the front-ish entrance.
All right. There's basically sort of sitting by a chair, kind of weaving in one of the complex Varasian shawls. I mean, you assume that they're a priest. They have a star knife by their side and a holy symbol of Desna around their neck.
Star knife.
Weirdest. I don't know.
Most useless thing they ever invented, you mean?
And yet they so popularize it with their adventures and drawings and stuff, but it looks
I
so
know, it's like,
old.
look at the star knife, you're going to stab yourself in the leg.
Is it like that bloody thing from Krull?
Yeah, no, it's worse.
So, you approach.
Yes.
Hello there. How am I able to help you?
Hello, we have
Welcome,
some...
traveler, to the Temple of Desna.
Thank you most kindly. Do you treat the mentally infirm?
What an interesting question. Have you been hearing voices or strange whispers?
Yes, but they all come from people, so that's okay.
I see.
Gary, explain.
We found some people that have been rather mistreated by some Darrow. I think they've been given some sort of a drug and they seem in quite a distraught state. We thought you might be best to be dealing with them.
Truly, the Temple of Desna is willing to help those who have taken kindness and found travelers who have lost their way. Please bring them in and I will see what condition they are.
Pop my head out the door. Guys!
Okay, we'll hustle them inside.
All right. He's a little taken aback, mostly by the clockwork robot coming in with unconscious Darrow on its back.
Don't mind him.
They're not for you.
But he tries to stay professional as he approaches them. Oh dear, these people have been horribly mistreated. Yes, please, come, I will bring you. We have a small infirmary to the side here. He leads you in, sets him on beds and stuff. He's, well, very upset because, I mean, well, he seems to think that Fenster and Fenster, he's not entirely sure because he's quite certain he shows symptoms of about a dozen different diseases that some combination of this, they have to be fatal at some point.
But they're not.
Perfect balance.
For the
Perfect
women,
balance.
I mean, once he kind of takes off the bonds of the one and sets her out, I mean, she doesn't look too bad herself. The other one, I mean, it's surface damage. It all depends on the infection. But the boy, he does have a leg missing.
Right.
He does have this intense sort of frostbite damage that they're not... I mean, that's not something they usually deal with. And you were saying something about them not being in their... Well, I would certainly understand if they seemed out of sorts when you met them as well. They are horribly, horribly injured.
They've been around that weird fungus, Gary. Tell him about the weird fungus.
Oh yeah, the fungus the Darrows like that apparently drives people mad is all over the area we found them. And various things they were being injected with, we think.
Well, we will see what we can do. This is you mentioned Darrow. These are what creatures?
These things.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Blue meanies from the Darklands.
Darklands. Yes, I've heard. They say there is Pathfinder in town who was writing about the Darklands. Perhaps you could ask her about what sort of things these people might have gone through. I will take care of them, but of course, if there are any more generosities you would care to make for their well-being, it will certainly go to helping their recovery.
What we got, Gary? How many generosities do we like to give him?
Well, you've been keeping the party loot lately.
We have 3,919 gold pieces, 4 platinum, 463 silver, 509 copper.
But we are but poor travelers.
Poor travelers with
We
a
also-
robot.
We also have a bunch of drugs that they might use in rituals here.
Yes, we can make an awesome deal on Pesh.
But do you dare offer them some drugs and risk offending them?
Well, I don't know. I've no idea. I've no knowledge of religion. I just suspect Desnans are whacked out of their brains half the time.
No, not always.
Cat.
Some nights.
Some of the time. So, I guess cash is the way to go. How much is acceptable, Gary? Lindsay?
I don't know, quite a lot. We need money.
Yeah, I don't know what
I was
the
about to
social...
give you a dollar total, but that wouldn't work, right?
How much?
A dollar total. Sorry,
No.
I'm replying to an email from the 2-star people about hats buying and renting, so I'm kind of working.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's kind of urgent, so I can't really ignore it.
How many people are there? 4?
Yeah. No, you don't have to help. I was just about to reply to you guys in dollars. But
Dollars.
Yeah.
with
We
the
could
question,
do,
dollars.
yeah, we could do maybe 200 gold each.
Wow. I was going to say 1, but yeah.
We could do 100 gold each, but
Well, one way you can look at it is that something that'll restore their mental stats, which, assuming they're not permanently insane, is what'll help them,
right.
is going to be like a lesser restoration.
Mhm.
So if you say 2 castings of that, I think the going rate for that is 60 gold a casting.
Okay.
I could make that with the scarificator.
And then come here, priest. Perhaps we could just give him that.
Aww.
What?
Give him the scarf.
It's
I think the
useful.
Temple of Zon Cthulhu would appreciate it much
That's
more.
what I'm thinking. There's a lot of like Spanky McSpankerson wants it, but I think we either need to give it to somebody like Good, who's never going to use it unless they desperately need to, or some kind of museum, because it's.
And that's
it's
why
not
we
a
can't
good-
have nice things.
Yeah, it's not a good thing, dude. It's not a good thing. That's why we can't have nice things.
It makes useful stuff.
Yeah, but you've got to like, ew. Just no. So,
I'm sure
what
you
are we
see-
thinking? So you're thinking about what? 120 gold per person, did you say, roughly for that casting?
I'm saying if you want to go marketish value, that
So-
would seem reasonable.
So then there's also potential healing that goes on top of that as well, because some of them are physically damaged.
Well, I mean, the thing is, there's also just taking care of people and regular medicine and whatnot too. I mean, this is a temple. He's asking for this.
So
but
why don't we go with 150 each then and split the difference?
600 overall.
it's up to you guys.
I guess we could spare that much.
I agree. I'll back the party play.
Okay, Party plays 600 gold to the Desna Temple.
All right.
Is he happy with that?
He appreciates it very much. He's going to try and take his best care of it. If you want, he'll like give you updates if you want to tell him while you're staying in town and stuff, and as well as like he recognizes two of them are Varasian themselves, and he'll see if he can't ask about it and find their families. He unfortunately can't do much for the Shawanti and Fenstor, but
the mayor has put out a thing about these people and the kidnappings, so perhaps we're going to go speak to him.
You're saying that these are the kidnapped victims?
We believe so.
Oh, well, very well. I will certainly account for your rescue of them should any of the guard or the mayor stop by.
We're going to go and see the Arvensaur and drop these guys off and potentially tell them about this while we're there. But we'll tell them they're here under your care.
Very good, very good.
All right, let's ride Cogsworth to the Arvensaur. Woohoo!
Kinky.
That's possible for some of the party. Just near more.
Not me.
Misaki just constructs a permanent nest on top of him.
Oh.
Don't do it. It's the kiss of death.
Okay, so you make your way down and head to the Arvensaur. There's basically you're allowed in. I mean, fairly easy. They don't question because the Darrow are clearly some sort of monsters.
Good.
You request to speak to your friend or just drop
Cassidy?
them off? Yeah.
I guess Cassidy's on duty.
She is at the Arvensaur. So, hello. It's nice to see you. We're able to find that Varasian girl you were looking for.
Yes, and a bit more eventually.
Oh, I assume it has something to do with those blue things hanging off. When did you guys get a golem? I don't remember you with the golem.
Oh, he's been around.
Oh, you mean the little clockwork robot? What is he? Is he a golem?
Pretty much.
Okay.
This is. I mean, not everyone is going to recognize that exactly is what it is.
Huh.
Like I said, in Magnamar, golems are much more common. I mean, they're actually relatively common in Magnamar.
Huh.
Because Magnamar actually has a golem works. It's a part of the economy.
That's kind of spooky.
But anyway, so again, first assumption is golem.
Yeah. Actually, we're. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Actually, we were following up on those tales of the missing people. Missing townsfolk.
We've had this one Varasian butcher who's really been saying like he can't find his son for days. It's
well, we found a few people, including Fenster the Blight, that these Darrow were holding down in the sewers, and apparently experimenting on.
So you're saying he is indeed?
Yes.
So you're saying that you found them, they were captured in their lair? Are two of them still breathing? Right.
Strap them to a
Let's
tree.
Meet the dawn.
Suffice to say, they are executed in short order. No trial for Darrow. I mean, basically, if you want to go throughout it, she'll basically ask you to wait. She'll pop back to the temple, take a look at them, pop back in there, and then she says, "Thank you very much. I've talked up with the superiors. I'm authorized to give you the reward."
Woo!
And you guys gain 500 gold pieces per return victim, so a total of 2,000 gold pieces.
That was worth paying. Come on, eh? Woo! Awesome sauce.
So we made 1,400 profit so far on that.
That's not bad. I think we did all right there. We did the right thing, and we did good.
Yes.
Greater good.
So go celebrate with a beer and rest up.
Did we
She
need to do
thanks you
anything
very
else?
much. She asks if you're certain that there aren't any more, if this was all of them.
We think so, although we plan on making a return to double check that fact.
Ah, of course.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it be for Pathfinders to leave any stone unturned if there's a chance for more of your treasures to be found, right?
well, we prioritise the rescue of the victims.
Right. Good job.
Yeah.
All right. Now, if there's anything else, I'll let you guys know. You've been
Thank
great
you.
help to the city.
We're awesome.
Always a pleasure.
When do we get deputized?
Gee.
Garen's like, no, get the badge off, get it off.
It burns us.
All right. Anything else you're doing in the late Magnamar Eve?
I think we need to go to the Gilded Birdcage thing.
Why?
To look for Natalia.
Natalia.
Is that the right person?
And Castrigan?
Natalia is.
Isn't she not around? And we were like, we haven't seen her for a bit.
In fairness, it's
I
been
swear.
like just one day for you guys.
Yeah. I think she was going to lie low or something, or get out of town before her friends got out of jail.
I just wanted to go to the birdcage place. I'm kind of fascinated by it because I'm a bird.
That's funny.
It's like going to somewhere you shouldn't go, but you want to go, but you can't, but you shouldn't, but you want to.
Well, for that matter, we could go to the Shucked Oyster if you want to go someplace you shouldn't go.
Yeah.
I'm sure they would offer preening and everything.
That's funny. Should we go rest up and get the hell back in there?
Probably.
Is there anything we need? We have stuff for sale. I guess we can sell stuff in the morning.
Were you going to drop the dark mental off at the menagerie?
Oh yeah, the dark mantle. We forgot about that. Yes, we'll drop that off.
Well, mind you, I suppose technically you can pretty much take it back because the hide marks take care of the menagerie.
Ah. They might enjoy that addition to the menagerie then. Apparently it's trained.
It responds well to whatever speech arrows to talk.
Yes.
All right, so
Hey up, Sheila. Here's a black dark mantle for you.
If it's not an unreasonable hour to...
Well, I mean, it's kind of like the whole 8, 9 o'clock type thing. It's not unreasonable, but it's at the same time where people are usually doing their own thing. So you could always try them in the morning.
Sure.
Just leave the dark mental like tied.
You might have to give it an extra punch
outside.
in case it wakes up.
Okay. Right then. You bid Brunsk good night then, I suppose?
That's right, we're going to have to pay Brunsk again.
The real reason he wanted you to fight her today.
Haven't we been paying him in like jewelry and stuff though? Like,
Yeah.
we picked
The
up.
last time we gave him a brooch or something.
Like a
We
silver
gave him a statuette last time. It was worth like 180 gold.
His next payment is shaping up to be asking for 60 gold, I believe. Considering he's like leveled twice in one day with you guys.
Yeah, we should be charging him for training.
Yeah, I was gonna say. He's getting-
I'm sure you can ask and see if he'll accept that or not.
I don't think he will, so I'm not even going to try that out.
Maybe we should say that as he basically turned on us today, maybe we should just call today
He
even.
didn't. He didn't get a chance to act before your ghoul friend attacked him.
Lockerbie snicked him.
Before he went to defend his wife's honor.
That's right. And then realised she was a hideous munter and decided not to bother. Hey,
How much gold did we get as a reward for that?
2,000 gold. Do we have anything worth that's left to sell, people?
I don't have anything written down. So.
We have stuff. What are we going to do with these drugs we're carrying around?
We could try and sell them if you want.
And we have 2 wands that are still to be identified.
Yeah, one's probably a charmed person, I'm guessing.
Something like that would be my guess too.
I can always heal up the rest of the party
Yeah,
before we go to bed, too.
we could do with things.
That'd be nice. Thank you.
Can anybody remember exactly how much I was down? Because I don't at all, and I'm sorry.
It's like 13 hit points of
Okay.
non-lethal.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Like that's something you'll sleep off.
And then I had like 5 or something actual damage, I think.
I can fire off a few Cure Light wounds to round everybody up if you want.
Do it.
The Darrow were executed by the townspeople, not us, right?
Right.
That's good.
So who's got damages?
I have.
What have we done with the Dark Mantle?
10?
It's a good start.
You got more?
Basically, it sounds
Actually,
like
that's about me done, actually.
it sounds like when you have breakfast in the morning, you're gonna say, "Hey Sheila, do you want a dark mantle?"
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Hopefully it doesn't burst into flame in the daylight. Let's see.
We have it in a special bag.
Hit Misaki with the Cure Light before we go to bed too. Another 10.
Actually, I suppose, if they're, I was gonna say, if the guard is being really cruel, all he would do is just tie the Darrow up and wait until morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be mean.
But
Well, they'd have to wake him up
I
first.
think-
But then there's a chance they'd escape, so they probably wouldn't bother.
I think she would just kind of do the quick, easy, cut a head off sort of thing or something like that.
Rook is cheap. Swords are cheap.
Yeah.
So would 10 points do for Misaki?
So how does non-lethal work?
It's recovered. Basically, it's healed. It heals. Cure spells heal both non-lethal and lethal. So it
Okay,
cures,
so I have 13 non-lethal and 5 lethal.
so now you're just left with 3 non-lethal, which
Okay.
will be gone in the morning.
Okay.
And I'll hit myself. And I'm full up now.
Thank you.
Oh,
You
I
don't
didn't realize
need anything.
Is Cogsworth actually damaged?
I think he did get hit once,
Oh, he's not damaged.
and he fixed himself.
They have fast healing too.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
Wow. Well, like,
Not only that, they also have just a repair ability.
he's pretty cool.
Well, he's like
essentially their purpose are to sit behind big combat ones and just
And
heal
repair them. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Need to get us a combat golem, a combat robot. Oh, so what? You'd attach him to another robot, and he'd follow it around.
Another clockwork, yeah.
keep him wound up and repair him as need be.
Oh, no, he repairs himself.
Yeah.
All right. So we get up in the morning, we deliver Sheila her dark mantle if she wants it over breakfast.
All right. They are happy enough to add a dark mantle to their collection. It will make a nice new exhibit that might make the Lord Mayor somewhat happy.
Very good.
You could have added some Darrow if they weren't executed, but
Is there anything else we can add?
They don't keep intelligent creatures captured. Gary.
Gary.
A rather
that would-
barbaric suggestion, Mr. Elf.
just testing. I know that would be wrong.
Uh-huh. Have you made much progress in your exploration of the Crow? My husband has been on pins and needles waiting for your report.
You want to show them your map so far, Gary, or do you want to keep it as a surprise?
Yeah.
I think we're very close to conclusion.
There.
Yes.
So, any leads on what chambers might have held the shard?
Well, so far we found some workshop areas and stuff. We've got a little bit more to dig down into. We ran across the Darrow that apparently we've been absconding with people.
Well, it's I would not believe it would be inside a workshop. Certainly, I wouldn't think it's something the Rune Lords created, obviously. It was Zin, the Wizard King of the Empire. Perhaps some sort of hidden vault.
We'll take a look around when we get back down there.
It may not be the worst of plans to consult with the shards you already have once you've finished searching and if you have not found it already.
Yeah, if the Lasness was hiding around her own shard or whatever, on there, or trophies.
Do we happen to know which stone will deactivate this next shard?
It will depend on what the shard is.
Okay.
I suspect that each shard is keyed to one of the opposing schools, but there are 2 options. However, once we understand which way the opposition alignments are going, then I should be able to research all of the stones ahead of time.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Very well.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to...
Hey, Gary, do you still have the shard tongues?
Yes!
Very good.
Shard tongs.
Clank!
They look like regular tongs, except on one side they have written on the handle shard tongs.
Exactly.
On the other hand, there's
No,
a patent pending by Gary the Elf.
Gary's shard tongues. Okay, do we need to sell anything while we're out here?
I don't have much in the way of...
I have party inventory. I have a +1 cold iron ransure. We have 2 wands as yet to be identified. Gary, can you take another crack at them, or do you have to wait till your level?
I believe I was able to do that each day.
Yep. So do you pay Brunsk his 60 gold today?
Maybe he wants an iron ransure.
Cold iron round 2, that's worth a spot
gold.
more than 60, yeah.
I think we should be able to rustle up 60 gold with what we've got to sell.
Yeah.
So, yes, we'll pay him.
He is very happy.
And the cold iron round 2 might be a little nice to hang on to since we're a little light on magic weapons, but
Yeah, we
it's
are.
a reach weapon. But
I need some arrows to buy, by the way.
Brunsk probably buys a hand axe sometime during your time in the marketplace.
Is it a nice one?
It is. What name were we going to give it? I forget.
Thought it was Heidi the hand axe.
But that was the old hand
Hilda!
axe.
Hilda the hand axe.
Hilda.
I named something.
Woo.
I feel
All right, then. What we got?
Hilda, hand axe. Brunsk, love.
32 for identifying one of the wands.
We have the runed metal wand and the one that looks like a stick.
This wand, was this the one found in a curtain rod?
Yeah, I think so.
Do we have a number to help me find it?
I've got nothing written down.
I think that was up near the Lasna statue room. That would be...
Yeah, I know kind of area, but not
Hang on, let me see if I can help.
exactly.
Ah,
There we go. Ah, very good. It is a wand of lesser restoration.
Is that that's the runed metal wand, right?
I think so. Unless you have one of these already, I think this is the one.
No, wand restoration seems good.
17 charges.
Keep.
Yes.
Okay. Gary.
The
Yes.
next one? Not that you really need to.
Stick one.
The charm person wand.
Yeah, we're kind of sure it's charm person.
Trying to identify the charm person wand.
Let's see.
Come on, Gary, don't fluff it. It's clearly charm person.
Hey!
32 again.
All right, charm person, 17 charges.
Woo.
Yeah, 17 charges.
Okay, so we have 2 burning torches. We have a extraction scar of death rid of.
Hal, you're breaking up really badly.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Sorry.
Well,
I think-
it's not your fault, but I'm just telling you so that you're aware.
Okay, so on the list we have
Generally
Yes.
precedes something bad.
The extraction scarificator.
Keep.
I don't think it's that useful. The amount of damage it does barely makes up for the cure moderate potion.
True.
How
It also
does
make a
it
rage.
more the lesser restoration one?
Well, now we
And a
have
rage potion.
now we have 17 charges in that wand, and it's not creepy to use that.
You and your dislike of creepy.
I just can't think of a reasonable way to use it other than using it on ourselves, and that seems still a bit creepy.
So, lots of magic is all creepy and blood and related and all that.
Which is why I'm a martial artist.
and other people are not.
Right.
Yes. I'll deal with the creepy.
You're a bit
It's
hard
creepy.
on us, Hal.
I am, yeah. So
If he wants little middle bits to rip into his own flesh, then he can do that on his own.
right, as long as he keeps the noise down.
Oh god, so good.
Feels so. Oh, yellow bile. I'm not drinking your bile, Gary. I'm just saying, telling you now.
Well, fine. You don't have to do it, so it's fine, right? That's the
Yes.
whole point.
Right. Okay, so we have an elixir of love and elixir of truth.
Yeah.
Those are the combination for a really wild night.
Right.
Love and truth. No, those two things don't work together, right?
But the person is forced to love you even if you're forced to tell the truth.
Think of the fun you could have.
If
Okay.
there's still potion miscability,
What?
Potion
Were you-
what?
oh, miscability where you drink two potions close to each other and they.
I don't believe that table exists anymore.
Okay.
Okay, weapons and armor. We have a small atlas.
What is
Look
it?
how it's a pointy
Yes.
stick. What's a lackless worth?
How do we spell it?
AKLYS.
And it's a pointy stick.
It's a stick with a hook on one end and then like a chain coming out the bottom. Trying to find it as well. Atlas.
Yeah, you're totally not in the regular. Yeah.
It's totally not in the normal book, you mean?
Nope. Nope.
I hate how the SRD, it describes what it is, but doesn't tell me how much it's worth.
Huh.
Why can't they put the gold piece cost on that page?
Well, they've got it in the table for most of the things, just not.
Yeah, they do. No, they have it on the table. It's worth 5 gold, Lockhart.
Okay, so you have two of them?
I have one of them. Why did we get 2 of them?
You should have two because both Lady and Carry On Golem Fellowship
Okay,
have
then
them,
we have 2 of them.
which
so
means
that's-
you get 5 gold.
5 gold. We have 3 small studded leathers.
I think they're regular leathers.
Oh, well, not small.
Or are these from something else?
No, they're from the Dara.
They would be. Oh, sorry. They would be small, regular leathers, not studded leathers.
Oh, I thought you said they were studded.
I think I started that, but it's regular leathers.
Okay, fair enough. 3 small leathers, which are basically worth nothing.
But they're in really kinky design.
Right.
Studded leather.
Rarity.
How many?
Fine. Darklands workmanship.
Spice up your bedroom with this extra gear.
Only enough for the next 2 customers.
What was the second wand? One was a charm person.
The other's a lesser restoration.
We're keeping both of those, right?
Yeah.
We're keeping all our magic for now.
And how many
Well,
charges in the wands?
17 in
17.
both.
Yes.
So what are the leathers worth, Lockhart? Not much. Like 3 gold
That's-
each.
They're probably armor. Let's see here.
Oh, leather isn't a lot.
Yeah, they're selling them as 5 gold each.
So 15 gold total?
Yeah.
Awesome. Take that. 2 light repeating crossbows. That according to this is repeating crossbow is 250 gold.
Yeah. Here's the weird thing. Either there's a whole bunch of mistakes, or Darrow are allowed to use medium-sized weapons.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Hmm.
Because the repeater does D8 for a medium.
Yeah. Well, it's... Yeah.
Well, they
Basically,
dwarves, so
Are they small or are they considered medium?
they are small humanoids.
Huh. Weird.
I don't know. I'd have to... Yeah. I think that... There have been a couple of these little blips in here, haven't there?
Yeah.
Anyway.
They're just not thinking. 250?
250.
Good enough. I'll take that. Okay. 250. I have an injection spear.
I think it's an injection spear where you haven't actually let any of the stuff out. So are you selling it with fully loaded with whatever is in there?
Can we find an alchemist or somebody who might want it? Or
can we identify it?
well, we have vials of the stuff. I think we have 7 vials of this spear stuff.
You haven't tried identifying it as far as I know. I'm not sure if you're able to. Does someone have knowledge or craft alchemy?
Thing technically can do it if it's a knowledge, right?
I think Thing can kind of do this untrained.
I can do the crafts untrained.
Yeah.
It's some horrible cold thing. It's made out of that moss, probably.
I'll take a stab in the dark.
What does the dark ever do to you?
Right.
Only 11.
You're not really sure what it is. So
how about we don't sell it until we're certain what it is?
Sounds good.
well, I'm just saying, it's like you could, if you just went out to like buy a 1 gold piece, a vial, empty the liquid that's in it, and sell
I
the
see.
spear.
Okay, we could do that.
Yeah, since
I mean,
it's
no,
exotic, we're not going to use it.
Yeah, none of us are going to learn the exotic weapon proficiency injection spear. So, yeah, let's do that. So, should we say we have 8 vials of spear stuff?
Well, no. Here's the thing.
Oh.
It holds 5 doses.
So now we have 12 vials of it.
Yeah.
Okay. 12 vials of the stuff, and the injection spear is worth...
It'll be sold for 30 gold.
Really? It's so creepy, and it's only got 30 gold pieces.
Well, I mean, it costs 60. It's
Alright, anything else?
The thing is, it can be used as a regular spear, no problem. It's using the injection function, which is
the exotic part. So what are we doing with these drugs that we have?
Friday night party?
Well, I mean, keep in mind, you do know, you know both one person who is sort of a gang caretaker of the marketplace, and another person who is pretty much out like a gang leader.
Are you talking about that?
Leader.
Are you talking about that souk lady?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Sabria.
Yeah. Thing.
Yes.
Perhaps you want to take that bag while I'm not looking and go sell that.
Off to visit the market. Do, 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 do.
Just be quick and come back with a good price. I'll be over here selling the injection spear.
I'll make the special apples.
So who are you trying to sell this stuff to?
Did you see how I was trying not to be a douche there? Did you like that?
Very much
Hey, look over there, Mr. Paladin.
The thing is,
Ooh.
that doesn't really seem like you're doing anything in character about it. You're telling Thing as a player to do this.
Exactly. So Gary the Elf wanders off with the bag and comes back 10 minutes later with some money.
At the end of the day, Niramar notices that you've apparently been robbed. All of the drugs and poisons are missing.
What the hell? Where'd this money come from?
Can't trust anybody in this town.
We've not been robbed. Somebody's stolen all our drugs and paid for them.
No, they didn't. I mean,
I do only have an int of 9, so, you know, it's probably kind of clever.
oh.
What are we doing?
Go, Gary, go.
Who are you trying to sell these to?
I guess I'll look up an apothecary in the market.
Mind you, I should say that flay leaf dens are definitely legal. Pesh probably would be something that you could legally purchase and smoke as well in Magnamar.
Huh.
Well, the thing is, part of it is that it's a free trade town.
Right.
In its own right.
You can buy anything in Magnamar.
It didn't like the restrictiveness of Corvosa.
So just find somebody who deals in this stuff and see what you can get.
You know, what is it? Pretty much they don't sell slaves, but that's about it.
I think so. That's more so my own personal take on it. Yeah. So yeah, Flayleaf. Unless of course you want to just keep some for yourself. Like it's 10 gold pieces to purchase a dose of this, so they don't sell it for very much.
Keep a dose or two in case we need to,
cheap actually.
In case we need to raise.
Pesh is only
Silver
50
Justice.
gold pieces.
Wow. So we keep a dose or two in case we need to, raise Silver Justice's mood at some point.
Funny.
Both of them are ingestible.
The stew is ready.
Special brownies for Nieramore.
Special brownies. That's funny.
Nieramore seems to notice something, that whenever he eats the brownies Gary makes, he seems to be in a really, really good mood. But this makes him feel so wrong afterwards.
I got told the other day, earlier actually, that Headache Lindsay should have special brownies.
Suppose that works well for many people.
Yeah, it ain't happening. I'm just like, okay.
Headache Lindsay should have special brownies.
My question to said person was, well, I wouldn't know where to find them, and apparently the person suggested that a local Starbucks would be like the place to find them, and it wasn't a person that worked at the Starbucks. And I was like, but my Starbucks is full of really nice people. And they're like, no, apparently it's like well-known fact that pretty much every Starbucks in the whole world is like just a drug den or something. And I was
Really?
No, if it would make sense for just dealers to hang around in Starbucks, to be honest. I mean, everyone visits there, and they're looking for some sort of pickup. It's a regular thing where you go and get a coffee, and who's going to notice if you exchange a little thing with someone else? This is probably not something I should be discussing on podcast.
No, Lockhart, your future plans for world domination should stay secret.
I'm just saying,
It's like that TV thing that was on, the advert where the guy's in the coffee shop and he's like, just give me that over ice, and they're like, we don't do that over ice.
Yeah.
And he's like, basically, you're just a drug dealer. I just want it over ice as the fastest way. It's the fastest way to get the caffeine into my system.
It was an advert for that stupid program on IFC.
Yeah.
It's not Portlandia, but looks like it.
Yeah.
Marin, something.
Yes,
maybe?
that's right.
But
It's like-
yeah, it's funny. It looks funny. We should watch that.
It was like we're in that weird state here because they legalized possession of marijuana, but not yet. Nobody's authorized to sell it or grow it yet. So they've got a year to work out those laws. And we have medical dispensaries, so people can write a prescription for it, but it's all off the books kind of because they haven't worked out the legal of licensing anybody to actually sell it. So
we're keeping the drugs because they're not worth selling.
Yeah, just take them around to the local coffee shop.
Well, I mean, it's...
And it might come in handy if we need to, dose somebody's food to sneak around rather than kill them.
It's one of those things where the main good evil problem with drugs is how they're being sold and abused, as opposed to the drugs themselves existing in some cases.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we go to an actual, apothecary type person, they might at least be able to say, I take that, no, I don't.
I'm still trying to figure out what exactly the poison trade is like in Magnamar. I can't help but think they would probably make that illegal because that sounds like something that would just be universally frowned on.
Yeah, there's not really any legitimate reasons for using poisons, is there? Generally. Unless they have secondary uses.
Bigger than you.
Oh yeah, unless it's like rat poison or something like that.
Well, but I mean, the same thing, though this is a place where people have to fight others and whatnot.
True.
And, I mean, if some person's going to try and kill another person anyway, how is it any different from selling someone a sword or something like that?
Perhaps there's a bit more skill involved in a sword. And you can
Technically, there's a bit more skill involved in poison use.
But you can see it coming, so, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have a chance to stab yourself with your own sword just through casual use, apparently.
Right. So
I'm going to think it's going to be one of those strange things where somehow the manufacture of poison is legal, but the sale of it is illegal. Because clearly the manufacturer, these things have to have some sort of other usage. There's going to be in small amounts their medicine or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So when I come back with a bale of Swedish mosh to sell off,
Can't imagine anyone's going to be happy with that. This thing.
So,
In fact, we should probably burn that whole area, shouldn't we? Cleanse the glowing moss.
Yes.
And then not breathe the smoke.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if it's not tended to, it should just
Die off.
Eventually.
Good.
I mean, obviously it's established. But it's something that typically just shouldn't be around or surviving this far up.
so they've probably been farming it since they actually eat it.
Oh, definitely.
So, are we heading back? Is there anything else we need to do?
Well, so is Thing trying to sell the poisons? Poisons are typically valuable.
Yeah, but then I can't go to an apothecary directly with the poisons. I guess I could go look up Mr. Nightscales. Is it actually poison, or are these drugs?
This is pretty much poison. Idmos is poison. What was the other stuff I gave you?
What kind of poison is it?
Ingested, intelligence poison,
Wow.
slow onset.
The other stuff you gave us was striped toadstool.
Another ingested poison, wisdom, and intelligence. I guess in their own way, they're technically drugs, aren't they? These are the damaging ones.
I mean, that's alcohol does that. That damages your wisdom.
So what we're saying is that this is basically crack.
Idmos? Okay.
Yeah.
So, are you going to try and get in touch with Mr. Scales, or?
Sure. Head down towards that shucked oyster place, I guess.
Shook oyster.
All right.
And just avoid his sister.
The place is run by his sister. He doesn't stay there. This is to get in contact with him.
Sure. Well, just avoid the 6 diseases she carries.
Right. So, you're walking down Dockway, and you're looking for the shucked oyster, and look, there's a building with all 4 floors. Have all the women with their tops off.
This must be the place.
Yes.
Sounds like a classy establishment, Gary.
There are a couple of calls for offers to change your bandages or tie them up with them as you enter the place. And pretty much as soon as you enter, there is a lineup of fine young women and men. And a half-elf in, unlike the others, somewhat classy-looking dress comes up and asks, "Hello there, gentle sir. What will your pleasure be today?"
So is this just a straight bordello, or is there a...
Totally a brothel.
Okay.
I suppose there'd be a bit, yeah. There's just like a single sort of beer available. It's mostly there for waiting purposes, if anything.
Okay.
This is pretty much a place you come in, do your business, and go drink elsewhere.
I'll I'll get a beer.
Okay.
Order up the beer, and I'll put down a gold and a scale token.
All right. Bartender looks at it. It doesn't deter any of the women or men themselves as they all try to chat you up and wonder if you want to go upstairs. But all the same, after a moment, the madam kind of sits down beside you and shoos them away. So you're a business friend of my brother?
An acquaintance, at least.
Mm-hmm. May I ask what this is for?
We recently ran across some people with several jars of substance I would not know where to sell off. I wondered if your contacts might be better for such an exchange.
Theron doesn't usually have his suppliers come to my place about this, but I'll get in contact with him about it. What's your name, honey?
Gary.
All right, Gary. Well, I'll let him know. You hang on to this, and he'll be in touch about where he can meet you about it.
All right.
Now, which one of these fine young boys or girls, or multiples of them, can I interest you in for your evening delight? Morning delight. This is a new day.
How bad do these people look?
Not that bad generally. Clearly, it's a sort of place where you have to be able to take care of yourself if you want to keep working, because if it's discovered that you're diseased in the paying customers, you'll be tossed out pretty quickly.
I'll just stick with the beer for now, I think.
All right. Suffice to say, you're harassed constantly the entire time, and when it seems clear that you don't seem to be there to purchase services, the offers just get more and more outrageous as they kind of play a game as to what they're offering to do with you. Essentially,
they want you.
Yeah.
It's because it's creepy Gary the elf who's creepy.
They just want that good back rub afterwards. Crispy fingers. With crispy fingers.
Ew.
But anyway.
You thought salad fingers was creepy.
Yeah, right. It was creepy.
It is creepy. It's still creepy.
Young child,
Ugh.
could you possibly reach into the oven? I can't quite reach the pie.
Oh, that's terrifying, Lockhart. You've got that there. Did you make salad fingers by any chance?
No.
His secret is out.
Never seen
It's been ages since I've watched it.
Never sleep again.
The love child of salad fingers.
The one that terrified me was the one that had that little girl that just like screeched and her mouth was a portal to the abyss. Anyway.
That was some crazy ass stuff.
Yes.
Thankfully, I have not seen that one.
Okay. Is there anything else to do, Gary? Are you? Oh, you're waiting for the dude, aren't you?
Mm. Well, it might be a long wait. Maybe I should just head back and.
He'll find you eventually.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
have to buy some more arrows for my bow.
Oh, are you down arrows?
Well, probably not, but I'm going to buy some anyway.
Right.
I should probably just stop using my bow, my
And
crossbow.
it would be silly not to buy some more arrows.
Yeah. Does anybody need anything else?
How much money do we have to spend each?
What do you want to spend?
Well, it depends on how much money I've got to spend. We don't get to buy stuff very often, so.
Do you want to split the party money right now?
Well, yeah, maybe if we've got some time while he's messing about. Then.
We currently have 4,959 gold pieces.
Well, then yes, I do. Thank you.
Are you? Well, I mean, you haven't even. Do you want to sell that Ranseur? It's +1 weapon.
That's what I was thinking as well. The Ranseur is +1, and Brunsk barely uses it.
Yeah.
What do we get for a +1 Ranseur, Lockhart?
Cold iron.
Oh, it's cold iron as well. 10 gold. 10 gold for the Ranso base.
If I recall correctly, cold iron is more costly to enchant.
Oh yeah, because it resists that.
Cold iron.
Cold iron.
Yep. Adding any magical enhancements to cold iron weapon increases its price by 2,000. So this spear
Jeez.
would be worth 2,150 something ish.
Ish. I like that. 2,150 something ish.
We already have a bag of holding, right?
No,
You
No?
have a Brunsk.
Oh, yeah.
we do not have a bag of holding.
2,160 gold pieces to be precise.
Cool.
They are more than happy to have it, as a Rensur is apparently somewhat normalish, and it has this nice archaic design to it. Surely they'll be able to pawn off on some noble.
So what did we get? Is that actually what we get, or we get half of that?
No, that'll be what you're getting. It would
2,000
cost 4,000 something. Yeah.
2,000. Wow. 2,000 what?
160.
2,160.
Nice.
And I now erased off Brunsk sheep.
Almost doubled the party money.
Right. It's good. 100. 7,119 we now have.
So, how much is that each?
A lot.
Well, tell me. I'm shopping.
You could have 2,000 and a bit each.
Yes, that bit is important.
2,333 and then leaves us with some change.
2333.
Yeah. Are we actually... So we're doling out the money?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Well,
For Gary,
why would you not?
No, we would.
by the time about half of the personnel on the floor are teasing you about trying to get you to be part of a massive humid period with you shaking each one of them on the way down, you kind of think that maybe you probably should go on your own way and he'll catch up with you. Or find
Sounds
you
good.
at your place. He did seem to know where you guys were staying.
That's true. At least I've got word that we have something for him.
Can I do something else to one of my blades? Currently, one of my blades is silvered. Is there anything else I can do to them?
If you have 2,000 gold, you could enchant it.
Can I do that? I've got 2,000 gold.
Woo! 2,000 gold. 2,000
However-
gold!
It would take a day to do it.
Yes,
2
but
days, actually.
it would
2
be
days.
worth it, wouldn't it?
I'm
You know-
saying 2 days without having your weapon to do it.
Well, I could leave one of them behind while we go back and do stuff, and then collect it when we come back.
So what, just use the silvered one while the other one's enchanted?
Or can I not enchant the silvered one?
You can, but it's at negatives already, right?
Well, it's only -1 damage.
Yeah, it's only -1 damage.
True.
So, what kind of
So-
thing?
If she,
So that-
if she likes a silver weapon,
It's true. But then you get a plus. So then you'd have a +1 silvered elven curve blade.
Maybe. Or I could do it to my rapier.
Your adamantine rapier.
actually, she might only be able to do the silver
Rip.
one.
Why?
Are both curve blade masterwork?
I don't think either are they?
Oh,
I have an elven curved blade, a silvered curved blade, masterwork
See,
short bow, and a mithril masterwork rapier.
that is the problem. A weapon has to be masterwork to enchant it.
Ah,
You could always buy a new one now.
Yeah, tread one in and tread one up.
okay, I'll do that.
How much is a masterwork one?
It'll be 300 gold to the regular price.
Thing, you've got 2,333 gold.
All right.
So how much is a regular elven curved blade?
What, 75?
Something like that.
And to masterwork it adds on what,
300?
350?
That's 300 for masterwork?
Okay, so 375.
Plus 2,000 for the enchantment.
Yes.
I think I'm still a little shy of being able to afford that site.
Oh, I can't quite do it.
How much you short?
So what, 2,000?
2,375 it'll be.
I'm guessing 75.
Oh, okay, I didn't realise you were guessing.
Oh, well, we need to find, because it's literally down to numbers.
Oh,
80, it's 80.
80.
Oh, God damn it. So, hang on. I'm going to use my calculator. My brain's not working.
So it's 2,380. How much money have you got?
2,338.
So you need 50 gold.
Well,
Yeah.
but keep in mind, if you sell
Yeah, you're going to sell one
yeah.
of your...
curve blades,
Okay, so how much do they sell for? It'll sell for half, won't it?
Your normal one will sell for 40.
So then I'm only short 10.
We can give you out of the silver we have in the party fund.
Okay.
Because I never bothered to distribute that.
Okay.
So I'll drop
I have some silver I didn't count as well, so.
Sorry, I'll drop you 100 silver out of the party fund for it. There you go. There's an extra 10.
Yay!
so you find yourself a decent blacksmith who specializes in elven weapons, and you place an order.
Yay!
So you can't afford a bag of holding, but you can get a heavy load belt.
So you've
for
just
2,000.
So did you sell your normal curve blade just then, or did the silvered one?
I sold the normal one.
Okay, so you've still got the silvered one to fight with.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
So in 2 days, you'll be able to pick up your magic elven sword.
So it's a masterwork one, right? I bought.
No, you bought a +1 one.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but I had to buy a.
The masterwork element goes away when you enchant it.
Okay.
So a bag of holding or haversack is out of our price range, but a heavy load belt is
I'm
2,000.
pretty sure a haversack is 2,000 gold, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Thought it was more than that, but
Unless it's 200 or 2,500. But I thought it was 2,000.
I thought so.
Woo-hoo.
is that one of those non-slot?
It's a... Is it? Would a haversack be a back slot? I never thought about that before.
What?
That a haversack might actually be taken up a body slot because it's
I
you're
think
wearing it.
I think it's slotless. Because it's considered a wondrous item.
Well, but wondrous items have slots. They're the only items.
Most of them do.
Not all. No, not all of them.
Most of them. Your headbands of intellect are wondrous items.
No,
Your gauntlets
true.
of overstrength are wondrous items. Most of them have slots.
Let's find out. Come on, haversack. Let's find you.
It is 2,000.
Does it have a slot?
It is slot dash. Nope.
Okay, so you're fine.
Slotless. Are you buying a handy haversack?
2 feet, 20 pounds in weight.
I currently have like 7 silver and 38 copper now to my name.
The party funds has like 120 gold left in it.
You won't be able to afford those ladies at the Gilded Cage.
Oh well. I'll manage somehow.
You can't watch them sit on eggs in their cages and suffer.
It's fine.
Yeah, but I have a +1 blade coming.
I am a bit of a pack rat. Maybe I will. Is there a haversack to be had at the market?
There most certainly is. Haversacks are always good sale. All the adventurers want them, right?
Yes, I'll see if I can have me one of those, I think.
All right. You purchase one adorned with some bone stitching from a Shawanti businessman.
Excellent. And now
Has
I'm
little
poorer
dainty
again.
skeletons on it.
Now we just need to stop by a graveyard so I can use that scroll of animate dead.
And then you'll have your own little companion, just like Nearmore. Oh, by the way, Nearmore, in the morning, Cogsworth isn't moving when you get out of bed and walk away.
Poor old Cogsworth.
One of us should give him a wind.
Okay, let's think about this. He attacks whatever is attacked.
Or whatever's attacking you, apparently.
No, he attacks whatever I attack.
Yeah.
He doesn't attack what attacks me. He attacks whatever I hit.
Well, it all depends.
Well, it seemed that way so far.
In the absence of you not being hit.
He attacks something. But I've been hit by stuff that I wasn't attacking, and he didn't attack it. He attacked what I was hitting.
Has he?
Yeah.
I might have made a mistake, but...
Is he supposed to defend me?
Well, no, the thing is, you haven't really been hit by much lately.
No, I'm not been hit by much. It's true.
He's never fired off his little net launcher thingy.
No, he's never done that.
Assuming it's loaded.
Has he attacked things I've shurikened? I don't think he's charged into combat without me, has he?
The problem is, I think in those cases, the reason you shuriken is because you can't reach combat, which means he can't
reach combat.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, if Gary winds him, is he just going to be stood at the back of the group and not working, doing anything?
It may depend on his ability to discern an attack.
Right. Because rarely is Gary attacked if we're in combat.
That's the way I like it.
And
Well, yeah, that's the point. But I mean, because we can't technically command him, would we then be basically just having him follow us around and not actually getting any use out of him?
At least.
But it's possible that if he attacks whatever you attack, and Gary attempts to shoot a bolt at something,
Right.
the machine will go after it too.
Yeah. What do you think, Gary? Is it worth trying it?
Could do. It might understand when I try and talk in Thessalonian rather than you trying to repeat phrases in Thessalonian or something too.
Give it a try, or it might not do anything. Here you
Yeah.
go. We'll give Gary the key and let him do it.
I'll give him a good winding.
All right, you wind him up, and it starts ticking.
I'll say, raise your arm in Thessalonian.
And now I need to look up the entry to see if this
See
does
if it
anything.
does. Raise your right arm.
No.
Now, can you go and grab the dog some food and try and
I could do that, yes.
Turn and meditate.
he's being oppressed.
It does not seem to respond to your Thessalon commands.
Hmm.
It's not bowling anyway.
But
Uh,
he looks
no, I
cute
think
and
it's in
shiny anyway.
the room on that topic now.
We'll polish him up and
Thing.
paint the happy face on him. Yeah. There we go.
That'd be awesome. Just get cosmetic manufacturing done on him to give him a happy face. To make him look a bit more happy.
And I took my loot and I bought a sack.
I bought a new shiny weapon. I'm far too excited about that, right?
Just the right amount of excitement.
At least the sack gives me some place to store all the passion stuff.
Exactly. No one would think about looking at something you're carrying on your person.
Yes.
Actually, that would be funny if there was possession laws in Magmar. You just carry it on the robot.
Does Misaki look any sicker now that we've spent a day sleeping? Just want to make sure we're not coming down with that. Another battle fever.
I don't know.
Make me a heal check.
And our +1 bonus is probably gone today, huh?
It is indeed gone.
16.
You're not entirely sure, not being completely aware of what avian symptoms are. As far as you can tell, she seems fine.
Excellent. I won't have to scarificate her then.
Yay! Hal is currently wrestling with the dog on the floor. I'm not quite sure why.
If that's what you call it.
What I call it.
Cumbrian sheep wrestling the dog.
Cumbrian sheep wrestling.
No, patting the puppy.
Patting the puppy.
Like he was doing.
No, he was spanking the puppy.
That definitely sounds like a euphemism.
It's exactly what we all thought. It actually is not a euphemism.
When I was in Starbucks the other day, one of the baristas has got his finger all taped up, so I asked him what he did. He was like, "Oh, last night I was spanking my puppy," and I just burst out laughing because I was like, "That's so a euphemism," and he was like, "No, So he proceeded to tell us all what he'd done, and I just couldn't stop laughing because he kept actually like spanking his puppy, but I just couldn't get past the fact that it just sounded like the rudest thing I'd ever heard.
Well, sometimes when you say that, instead of correcting yourself, you just have to go with it and turn it into a joke. Otherwise, you'll just be horribly embarrassed, and no one will believe you anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm still pretty sure that it probably was a rude thing, and he just didn't want to tell anybody. Hal, you
I
can't do
asked
that.
Eric if he was sticking his finger where it didn't belong.
That's lovely. You can't do that. Go back into your room and take her and try and feed her. Go away! You're distracting me and the rest of the game.
Sorry, yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yes, but no, that wasn't my purpose in telling you to go and get the dog some food.
No.
Yes.
No, yeah,
Well,
mate.
as well. Yeah, but she was being a pest. Go, take. Chew!
Maybe I should try and visit one of those monuments.
Ah. I believe you do have a monument visit left. Which monument would you like to visit?
Oh, do I have my list here?
We have the Founder's Flame, which you've used before. It made a higher DC for your fire spells.
Yeah, so we have faced some stuff with spell resistance. Yeah, what the heck? Let's give that one a shot again.
The Founder's Flame?
Yeah.
Alright, I need you to make me a spellcraft check as you go to the flame and stare into it.
15.
Congrats, that is enough. You have a +1 to the DC of all fire spells you cast for the next 5 hours.
Yay! I like fire spells.
You can't help but think that this would be an incredibly awesome thing to light one of those bundles of flayleaf you have on. Just light up in one of the town squares.
That's it. I'll just put it in the offering bowl at the Temple of Desna.
Hey.
Are we going to turn into like grubby pushers or something?
Just thing. He was already part way there.
Naughty.
So, shall we return and see what ass needs kicking?
That's the plan.
Sounds good.
We return. Ass is kicked.
Alright. You make your way down to the sewers, crawl through the secret passageway, into the ancient Thassalon architecture, turn north to meet up with your friend, and see the site of a very large explosion.
Ooh.
What?
There, on the bridge, let's see, how do I do this again? Did that center it?
No.
Nope.
How do I do this?
So up in his little chamber, there's the bridge. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
In that
Huh.
chamber,
Yeah.
you can see some ashes on the bridge, but in general, the floor and the beautiful mural he worked so hard on are just completely covered and ruined by smoke and ash.
Has Lockerbie died?
He certainly makes no response.
That witch probably came from.
Well, maybe he managed to get a... Maybe she's injured.
Is there arcane residue from these, or does it look like a gas explosion? Or
Make me a spellcraft check.
18.
It doesn't look unlike multiple fireball spells.
I hate multiple fireball spells.
Search the area.
Yeah, maybe he has some tap that survived. Treasure.
Well, actually, I'm...
Check.
yeah. Actually, I'm thinking I'm going to be expecting to find some pieces of broken glass lying around.
16. Oh, like necklace of fireballs, or
Aha. So, this was the design flaw that occurred to me.
What?
Lockerbie carries on him a necklace of fireballs.
Oh!
ah,
Oh!
He allies with you guys.
Right?
And let's say there's a fairly strong bonds that may or may not use fire as a regular part of their attacks.
Oh, wow. So what, they blow up his necklace?
Did they both blow up?
Well, on the laws of averages,
Shit.
on the laws of averages, the necklace would probably go off sometime during the combat.
Nice.
So I'm kind of glad I was able to get out of the way.
So you've basically blown up Lockerbie.
As part of what seemed like a reasonable thing to happen overnight, yes.
Poor old Lockerbie. I wonder if she's... Damn it. Let's go kick her ass, damn
Does
it.
there appear to be remains of more than one person here? Was it a close range fire attack?
There's like 2 pairs of
No.
boots smoking on the bridge.
There's 2 like charcoal shapes, people shapes.
But
Right.
essentially, if it blew up, everyone within 20 feet of Lockerbie, and you have to admit you guys are pretty close to him most of the time,
Right.
would have to deal with 11d6.
Oh! So hang on.
11d6.
Assuming that witch came here and didn't know that, what's the chance she dealt with 11d6 of fire damage? If there was combat occurring.
That would mean she would have to be using some sort of fire attack within 20 feet of him. So,
Yes.
Well,
So-
unless she completely surprised him, because he's pretty fast, right? And he's not the one to stay away from something. He's going to close with it as soon as possible. So unless it went off literally on the first attack, I'm guessing that they'd be right next to it.
it's unfortunate that you can't ask him what her tactics were. All you
Right.
see is this scene.
Okay. We use CSI. We shine our black light on things, and then we have a montage where somebody puts some smoke in a box, and then we know everything.
You reconstruct the hologram of the...
Exactly. Okay, let's go kick her ass. Maybe she's
So-
injured.
Scan about with detect magic just to make sure, you know, nothing magical survived and fell in the trash area in the water and was overlooked by his attacker.
You find his remains. Nothing particularly valuable about them.
Damn.
Well, actually, that's not true, apparently.
I could have used 11d6 fireball necklace.
Ugh.
His most noticeable remains are his armor, which, while soot-covered, is surprisingly usable, and it does appear to be magic.
Ah.
Magic.
Looked like
What kind of
leather
armor
he was
is it?
wearing of some sort.
It's, well, studded leather.
Thing?
Yeah.
What kind of studded leather is it?
We will try and spellcrafty 24 to identify properties of magic item.
+1 studded leather.
Lens, what kind of armor do you wear?
I think I have the same stuff. I currently have Masterwork studded leather.
+1 would be a step up.
Will it fit her?
Well, it's mostly made up of straps and stuff, so...
Would you like a +1 studded leather?
Sure.
Awesome. You have a +1 studded leather. Who's carrying the lesser restoration and charm ones just because they're currently in the party inventory?
At least lesser restorations on my spell list.
Is charm not on your spell list?
Let me double check. Oracle.
What
Of course,
changes?
there's also the
my
fact,
armor?
Hal, that if she's a Darrow, she has spell resistance, too.
True. That's true. A fireball gives it, right?
Yep.
That sucks.
Looks like charm person is not clerical, so it wouldn't be on my primary.
Lens, do you want a wand of charm person?
Sure.
Awesome.
Now you won't need money to make those ladies dance in cages.
Exactly. It's 17 charges, sweetie. So, Thing, you have the wand of lesser restoration on your sheet,
All right.
and Lindsay has the wand of charm person. I'm removing both from the party inventory. Okay. You have the extraction scarificator thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's out of the party inventory. Lindsay. Everything
Should
else
I
is...
delay poison us, or is that not likely to come up with the witch, you think?
I think we should do it anyway, just to be sure. I mean, what's it going to cost us? Well, who knows what she's got down there? She might have
knock off.
She might have an evil poisonous snake familiar if she's a witch.
I'll knock off another 4 charges off that then.
All right.
What was that? Oh.
Delay poison. You're immune to poison for a few hours.
Woohoo.
So, we think she's down the stairs?
Unless she's moved.
Well, should we go find out? Lens, do you want to come up front and check for traps as we move down this corridor in case she's led some... Hey?
Hopefully.
1 second, and I thought you were dealing with the dog.
She's wandered off.
I asked you what the +1 studded leather changed on my arm.
Oh,
It should just increase the AC by 1.
yeah.
Yeah, since you already had stood
So
leather.
instead of a 2, it should be a... instead of a 3, it should be a 4.
So your armor class went up.
Well, yeah, which is kind of important if we're going to go and kick something.
Exactly. Hello, dog. Would you like some dinner? Dinner for the dog.
Yeah, I just...
There's my
I
flat-footed
didn't want to risk that going off because I'm pretty sure that could have been a TPK right there.
That's a bit dangerous.
Well, it is, and I think that's a bit of a bad adventure design, to be honest.
Well, it's always been the downside of that item, is that
It is.
you're wearing, multiple explosives around your neck.
Nice.
Does my touch or flat-footed armor change?
You shouldn't.
No? Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Is there any other buffs we need? Are we expecting a big fight here?
Probably. Does Gary need to bless us to give us a +1 that we've been getting used to from that other thing?
What's the length? We will probably want to do that as we enter combat, don't we?
I think that's a minute per level, so it would last.
Oh, yeah, that might be good. Maybe just as we get to the top of the stairs.
Yeah, if we hear.
I was actually going to say, as you're kind of walking down that corridor, make me a perception check.
She's in the main room. 19.
24 for Gary.
19.
Holy.
Good work, Gary.
All right, all of you, as you kind of go, you hear possibly a small squeak, but more importantly, a flapping of wings heading away.
Anything we spot?
You might only catch a small flap of wings and movement. Clearly something very small.
Any specific direction it went in?
To the east or west side of the room, possibly downstairs.
So towards the stairs again?
Yeah.
Okay. We're checking as we go, very slowly, looking at the floor and everything in case there's traps and evil.
Only that inviting fungus.
Yeah.
Equip all your fire resistance.
Okay, I haven't got any. You? Do you have anything for resistance to fire?
Bugger all.
Nice. Okay. We're going to get to the top of the stairs, Lockhart.
Okay.
Is that a one-person set of stairs or a two-person set of stairs? It's like a one-person set of stairs, isn't it? Kinda.
Kind of one person.
Okay, we'll do our wiggly line like we do. How's that? We're heading down.
Good. All right. So what's your light source? Because you will be leaving the glow now.
Gary?
You want me to light somebody, or should we just do one of the torches?
Didn't you
We have
steal torches?
We still have them.
Oh, okay.
Because we still have 2 ever-burning torches. So stick one on Cogsworth, and somebody in the middle have one, or Gary has one.
Headband one to Cogsworth's head, yeah.
They know we're coming. Who gives a shit about the light source at this point? We're ready for combat, and we're ready to be surprised.
And if we had daylight, that would be good with the Battleland Darrow, probably, but...
Wouldn't it? We should have just bought a scroll. What the hell is that? Those green things.
More fungus, probably.
Tiny rooms for these combats. Yes.
Like I
Or
said,
better
now
fireball
imagine a
then.
fireball in this room.
Yeah, that would
Or
be
11
bad.
of them.
Ah,
So, actually, I suppose you'll be at when you finish walking down the stairs. You'll
yeah, we edge forward probably up to this corner. How's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, this large room is set up as a crude alchemical lab. Planks laid over barrels and crates serve as tables, but the alchemical gear set up on these crude tables appears to be quite high quality. You can see, flapping around, glaring at you, gnawing their teeth, appear to be two miniature female Darrows with wings.
Hmm.
Some sort of
They kind
homunculi
of
or
hover
something?
protectively over some of the alchemical items there. Shall I have initiatives then?
Yeah, let's do that.
18!
6!
Oh, we should have gone up to the
6.
statue.
Yeah, we should. It's okay.
What was that?
He said we
Oh,
should have gone to Elasmus statue.
That's why you were going to cast Bless, so we had still had the +1.
Yeah, we said we were doing that at the top of the stairs, Lockhart.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Thank you.
You want me to knock off 4 first level spells then?
4?
Or can I do multiple people on Bless?
Yeah,
Bless
it's
is
an
here.
area. It's everybody in the area.
Oh, yeah, 50 feet. Never mind. Okay.
We're all blessed.
I'm still adapting to spell use, you know.
I can't believe I got a crappy ass roll like that.
Look at that! Everyone was in the right initiative order. I just had to adjust the numbers.
Nice. You need to adjust my number.
Oops. That makes more sense. So. And.
Homunculi.
Okay.
And no,
Where are the homunculi? Are they those green things?
Yep. There are
Yep.
those green things.
the main,
Need to get
woman.
used to this again, guy.
What? Oh.
Let's make it apparently.
Doing the handout.
Is that more fungus growing in there?
Ah,
This
cute.
is the default homunculi. These ones look like Darrow with wings. A female Darrow. They actually look identical.
Ah, nice.
All right, so
Thing, stop it.
Misaki gets to start us off.
Oh, that's not good. Are they people? Can I charm them?
You would not think so.
Okay. I assumed not, but I just thought I would check.
Kill one. If you can, kill 2.
From here, I guess I'll use my arrow, or shall I just move straight in?
I don't know.
They are flying on ground level. The ceiling here is 15 feet. So if you want to attempt to kill them while they're down here,
Yeah, that might be wise before they float off into the sky.
Okay. I guess I'll charge in then while I've got the ability to.
You also get your sneak attack on this because they're flat-footed right now.
Okay. So my to hit would be my regular to hit with +2 to charge.
1, 2, 3.
Is that right?
You don't need to charge. You can walk up to that first one.
Okay.
Just walk straight up. You don't really need the +2, I don't think. And charging will put you at a negative to armor class.
So I can get to there
Yeah.
just by walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You don't want a negative. I suspect there's something else in this room.
And you said it was sneak, but that's just for damage, right?
I suppose I shouldn't have revealed those 2 doors, should I? Oops.
Why?
I showed the rooms beyond them, but they're closed right now.
we have a sense that they're water closets.
Okay,
So
Are you power attacking? Combat
yeah, I guess
expertising?
I'll probably do both, wouldn't I?
Yep, why not?
That would be +6, and then it's like sneak
Grab.
attack, right? But that's not to
Doesn't
hit.
add, yeah, it's just for damage.
So I've got +1 for bless,
Yep,
and then +6 to hit.
so +7.
Yikes.
That will hit
Ouch.
its flat foot.
Oh yes, because it hasn't got its armor class up yet. Kick the crap out of it. This should cut it in two.
Yep. So you slice into it, and basically it just kind of turns into bits of clay as it falls to the ground. And
Nice.
crumbles to dust.
Cleave.
That's going to annoy somebody.
Cleave. Come on, Gary, see if you can put the other one down before it gets a chance to do anything.
You don't ask, you don't get.
Can I squeeze past Brunsk there to get around?
Yep.
Get in there.
I'm going to go up there, and with that, I'm going to. Crap. I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, very good.
What does that do?
It makes like a magical wangy whatever he wants appear. It's Nethys, so it's probably a dagger or something, is it?
I think it's a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
That's normally.
It's a dart or something terribly crap.
Yes, it's 100 plus 10 feet of level, so he's in range. I'll just put it on the homunculus and whack him.
That's great, because it can fly as well, so it can follow him to the ceiling if he flies.
Yep. So do I have to make an attack roll for this?
I think so.
Isn't it based on your casting stat rather than strength for the roll?
I believe so. So it'll be your base attack plus your casting stat.
Which is my... Yeah. And this doesn't count as a weapon, so I don't get the -4, right?
Correct.
Because you're not wielding it with your cripply hands.
Yes.
Oh,
25.
nice. Ooh.
All right. Yep, that'll hit.
It's just straight damage, isn't it? Whatever it is for spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it's force damage. +1 per 3 caster levels, so that's only +1 at 5th.
Uh-huh.
Next level it will be +2.
What's the damage?
D8 +1.
Nice.
5 points.
It's nearly like 22.
5 points. Good.
Is it Cogsworth?
Homunculi.
Cogsworth. It's Cogsworth. These things now, not mine.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
is that why he's at a 0?
Yeah, it should be following you.
So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20,
This will be an interesting
25, 30.
kick of his tactics.
Back in a second.
Since Cogsworth can't actually move all the way and attack, he'll just kind of move there in front of Gary.
Huh. Nice.
Seems reasonable, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is that glowy moss to the sides or what? The green.
There's actually I suppose there's an ever-burning torch down here.
Huh.
And just the tables and lab equipment and stuff.
Okay.
All right. So, homunculi. Stupid, tiny creatures. So, is Gary wielding a weapon?
Just the spiritual weapon at the moment.
So you don't have... So no, then.
No.
So the homunculi flies up. Oops. Stop doing that.
He got bigger.
These things are hard to size. How do I do this again?
What are you trying to do?
Resize it.
I don't know.
That thing and the other thing.
I have no options, so...
Units. That's quite small.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna put him there. And
Awesome.
he's flying in Gary's square right now.
Okay.
And he's going to try to bite Gary.
Ah. I will interpose my buckler.
Hey, he's +3 to bite. 12 won't do it.
No. Not even close.
And Brunsk gets to go up.
This could be messy.
Brunsk looks at Sheila, looks at the homunculus that's standing right in front of his boss, and decides to go with Hilda instead. Bit more
Ooh.
precise. So, 1 attack. Yay!
Ooh.
Yay!
See it dead.
This one likewise also falls down. It turns into clay. And that's when there's a bit of a cackling laughter from the ceiling.
Explosion? Oh. Flying witch.
Hmm.
Just need to pop her to the right layer.
Ooh.
Oh, that's weird.
What?
Oh, spiritual weapon. Everything's not a. Everything's not based on the weapon because it's a force effect, except it has the same critical multipliers as a real weapon of its form.
He's pretty.
I'm not sure about that. Anyway, so you see her. Because she has just dropped a bomb.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
She's an alchemist.
Which alchemist?
She appears to be standing on air and does indeed probably have quite a few little vials with her.
She's an alchemist. It's going to be fun.
He's pretty.
So let's
Yeah.
see.
Does she happen to be looking bigger than we'd expect her to, all muscly and stuff?
No. She's small.
Good.
But she is levitating 10 feet above the ground.
I hate stuff that can fly, look at.
Well, you were the one who were asking how she did that to Lockerbie without getting hurt herself.
Because she's flying.
Uh-huh. Oh! She misses Gary.
Oh.
So let's see.
You scattering?
Yay?
I suppose we have 6 choices.
6?
There's that diagonal to Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works.
What?
So the first diagonal to Gary's top right,
Uh-huh.
and then the one next to it, and then Cogsworth, the one below Cogsworth,
3 below.
the one below that one, and then Brune's Square.
Gotcha, because it can't hit the wall.
Yeah.
There's no square there. I
And
gotcha.
it can't be off by more than 1.
Mm-hmm.
So it lands there,
Mm-hmm.
which means I need Gary and Misaki to make me a reflex save against the splash damage.
Not my face.
Hit my hands, they're ruined already.
8.
Yeah, the +1 from Bless for it.
Oh,
No, that's only for saves against fear effects. Blessed is not as good as that statue.
Okay,
yeah.
16.
So you have evasion, do you?
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
does.
Okay, so you completely avoid it.
Gary doesn't.
Gary, however, can take 6 points of fire damage
Nice.
Oh,
as she cackles and giggles to herself on the ceiling.
foreplay, is it?
Near more.
You and your little dog too.
Can't get to a 10 feet up, can I?
Not particularly, no.
You're not a jumper?
I can jump because I've got. Do I have that ridiculous jumping thing?
So
Yes,
can't
I
do.
actually do have high jump, the monk ability, but I don't know whether I can use it in a combat. It's really a maneuver ability.
It's
Part of your movement, isn't it?
I think it would be a move action to do it. To just jump vertically upwards.
Yeah.
Pretty much to be able to get into her reach, you'd have to jump like 5 feet up, which would be a DC 20 check, presuming you're able to do it without a running start.
Right. So basically, you're saying it's not really worth it. My acrobatics.
I don't know what your jump is. I believe you can.
My acrobatics is only a 10 because my dex isn't massive.
Okay. So then it's a 50-50 chance to do it.
Yeah.
Because you can make them without a running start, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I think that's what high jump does. I think it removes the caps on jumping as well.
Although you're fairly moving up there almost at a run to...
Yeah, I'm basically going to have to get up and do a run anyway.
So it's up to you.
Actually, you're like normal move because you're like a 40, aren't you?
Yeah, I get 40 and 40 foot. What does high jump do and why is it not working? Monk. Search isn't working on the SRD for me.
I think in your case it just lets you do it without a running start.
I think you might be right. I found it. I add my level to all acrobatics checks to jump, both for vertical and horizontal jumping. In addition, I always count as having a running start when making jump checks. Plus, I can spend a tie point if I want to, if I had any, to gain a plus 20 on acrobatics for jumping. So I'm assumed to have a running start even if I don't.
Right. So was that plus 10 including your level bonus?
What do you mean? No, it wasn't. That would make it 15.
75% chance of success.
Yeah.
5, 6. I can get to her and jump.
You can jump and
well,
grapple.
I suppose in this turn you won't be able to do it, like because the jump itself would pretty much be a separate move action.
The jump, what, running and jumping is a separate action?
Well, no, it's a vertical jump.
Well, yeah.
If you're doing a horizontal jump, it's part of your move action because it's part of your move action.
Right.
But I would understand a vertical jump is basically its own separate squat down, spring up sort of thing.
I suppose I couldn't get 10 feet high on a horizontal jump.
No. That would be a very high DC.
If you're one of those flying monks.
Oh. I'm going to move to here. I'm not jumping this turn, but I will shuriken her from down below.
Okay.
That's one shuriken because I'm moving, right?
Yeah.
May as well try something, right? She's not technically in combat, is she?
No.
So I don't get the... Oh. Fine. Ugh.
It flings through the air and doesn't hit her.
Awesome.
You should have coated your shurikens with flay leaf.
Right! Take this, bitch. Ooh, feeling drowsy.
Sorry. Yeah.
Magister Jism.
Chrism. Misaki's turn. Purple Lady just appeared above you and tried to toss fiery stuff at you. You're too awesome to get hit by it, of course, but it still has to tick you off.
I'm pretty ticked off.
I'm going to try and surround her, even though we're not really at her level yet.
Shall I let off one of my smoky things?
Smoky things.
I had smoke.
A smoke stick?
If she's vanished, then it might help us see her.
She's not vanished yet. She's visible now.
Oh.
Now is our time to wail upon her before she probably...
Where is she then? 'Cause I can't see her on my screen.
She's up to the left of you.
Oh, maybe.
Just above Nearmore.
She's probably underneath my hit point bar.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Sorry.
I was looking for somebody greener than that. Oh, okay. I shall hit her then.
Just
If I take 2 steps past her, no. If I tumble over her, I can be.
She's floating in the air.
Oh, okay.
She's 10 feet up, so technically you can walk around her. She can't reach you.
Okay. I want to climb her.
But also, you can't reach her.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what can I do then?
you have your short bow.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'll drop my sword and pull out my short bow. And fire on her. So that's pretty much the only thing I can do.
Okay.
We need stuff that stops the fucking people flying.
She's definitely not flying. She's levitating.
She's levitating.
Well, if
25.
you jump and grapple her, it might.
That's where I'm going next round. I think I'm going to do a vertical jump and grab her.
All right. You hit her.
Oh. Damage with.
Breaking up a little on me.
Yeah.
Damage with a short bow is ball.
It's like we're editing you.
You can't hear me when I say bollocks, then, right?
Oh, you got that one through. Clearly, the Google Plus people weren't listening to them.
Do I get blessed for damage on it? I don't, do I? Probably.
I don't think bless.
So it's just a straight.
Not on damage.
Just attack and saving throw against fear.
3 whole damage.
Woo! Better than anybody else has done so far.
That's true.
Hey, Gary, do you want to get under her and just set her on fire?
Well, first I'm going to hit her with the spiritual weapon and see if it dispels from her spell resistance. But
why don't you try? Well, yeah, that'd be nice. Why don't you try? It shouldn't dispel the spiritual weapon. It just means it won't harm her.
no,
it's not going to vanish. It doesn't cancel the spell.
Yep. If first time you attack a creature with spell resistance,
Really?
if it's resisted, the spell is dispelled.
Oh my god, that sucks. I never thought it did that. I thought you just didn't take the damage.
I think that must be a special spiritual weapon thing.
So, yeah, that's interesting. So go for it, Gary. Let's see what she's got.
What's interesting is I can move it to a new foe every round.
Yeah.
But it doesn't ever mention how far. It seems to be unlimited in its range.
Its range is the spell range.
Yeah.
Right. So it can move the full.
Well, I guess it doesn't
50
really
feet.
move. It just vanishes and reappears within the spell range.
So I will attempt to overcome her spell resistance. Or do I need to roll to hit first?
You roll for spell resistance first.
Hey, you might as well.
$25.
Hey, that'll do it.
Good. So now we can wail on her for a number of rounds without it vanishing, right?
Yep. Let's see, and this is not that, so... Oh, plus my stat.
Hit her, Gary.
Just so I can calculate on the fly. Plus 7. 13. Oh, 14 with the thing, but that's probably not good enough to hit.
No, that is not enough to hit. So you still have the standard action then?
So can I cast another spell with that, or is that...
No, you can, yes.
All right, I will... Can I do that? 7 there.
What you got? What are you thinking?
I am thinking I can flaming sphere her.
That's what I was thinking might be good. See if you can force her down to the ground.
Yeah, I can ascend her, jump up 30 feet. Okay.
Does levitate... It's only vertical movement, right?
Yes, but she can propel herself along the ceiling.
Okay. Is she at the ceiling?
She is pretty much at the ceiling.
Okay.
So another spell resistance check,
Yes.
unfortunately. 26.
Nice. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Let's see an attack.
It's a shame she didn't take that necklace of fireballs.
Is there an attack roll to hit with this thing?
No, she makes a save and it just is
Oh,
down.
sorry. Oh, you're using Flaming Sphere. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how much damage is that then?
That is... I've got to consolidate this stuff better. Each round, 3d6 of fire damage.
That's nice.
Oh, plus 1 for the DC on that, too, because it's a fire spell, and I get plus 1 for Havoc.
That's right. She gets a reflex save against this, doesn't she?
Yeah.
So, yeah, reflex, which...
17 is what she got.
And with my plus
gonna be
1,
close.
it'll be a 17 DC.
So she just makes it.
Oh, so it's half damage then, right?
No reflex negates.
Ah, oh, damn.
That sucks.
Well,
So does that cancel out or just negate this round's damage?
it's the spell's still in effect.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah.
just against
she's just avoided the sphere.
Okay. Well, I've got 2 spells hammering at her now.
Okay. Cogsworth, without an enemy to punch, seems not to know what to do.
What is that net launcher for?
Decorative purposes.
Decorative net launcher. It would be perfect for netting a flying witch right now, Cogsworth.
You're going to have to load it with those nets that are made of, like, cheese wire.
Right? Like squares of witch fall from the ceiling.
Brunsk steps over, pulls out a javelin, and tries to stick her with it.
Spell resist that.
Where's... Is it the same? No, it's not the same. Oh, that's why I don't do that.
That'll be nice. What?
So that'll be the 13th on the first one.
Oh. So not the critical.
No. Unfortunately.
Who I say?
Rolls one, and it doesn't quite seem to reach her.
Huh.
And her turn. So she's going to move over a bit. And cackles. This will teach you for getting rid of all my pretties.
They weren't that pretty.
And
Getting the red shoes.
You're totally getting her red shoes.
What did she get hurt by? She got hurt by Misaki and spells.
Wasn't me.
So let's see. 1
I haven't heard her yet.
for Misaki.
Just
And
heard her
spells? Well,
homunculi.
she was attacked by spells.
Which basically did nothing.
So she's going to chuck another bomb at Gary.
Stop that.
Yeah, that'll hit.
These
So-
can hurt, as I recall, depending on her level.
Gary
At least she's not throwing any of the specialist bombs.
can take 14 points of damage.
No reflex save this time?
No reflex save. And then Cogsworth and Brunsk need to make save.
Ouch.
Cogsworth has what for a reflex? 4. And Brunsk has a 5. Not good. Both Cogsworth and Brunsk take the full force.
Ouch.
Yeah. And Niramor's turn.
She needs to be on the floor like a proper fighter. Tired of these people floating near the ceiling, dude. Alright, what am I... Can I jump and attack from here if I can get up to her level?
You can make a single attack, yes.
Could it be a grapple?
I see no reason why not. But she's not being held up by her, like, Levitate is holding her up anyway. You're not going to drag her down.
There's no weight limit on it.
There's no weight limit on levitate.
I'm pretty sure it's enough to hold 2 people.
Nairmore has been hitting the bowls of porridge pretty heavy lately, so.
Hello.
Levitate.
We need to drop a house on her.
Total weight is 100 pounds per level, so it will depend what her caster level is, but that could be a decent amount.
Right. What do we think? Is she worth grappling, or should we just try and punch her to death?
Well, grappling might interfere with your spell casting or throwing bombs, but
Throwing bombs on spell casting.
yeah.
Will she be able to throw a bomb if she's grappled?
Yeah, she would still have one hand.
Grappling's awful.
Stunning fister, I guess.
I'm thinking that too. Okay, I'm going to try and jump.
As far as I know, bombs are an extraordinary ability, aren't they?
Maybe. I haven't played an alchemist, and Lindsay's last alchemist didn't have bombs.
I think she'd still be able to throw them, so...
I'm going to exploit her.
Okay.
20.
That's good enough.
Alright, now I'm going to attempt to jump up and punch her with a stunning fist.
Okay.
That fair?
Sure.
Am I okay from where I am? So I need to get... So I get my level added to my acrobatics skill. And I'm considered to have a running jump, whatever that means.
Yeah. That means you don't get a penalty on this.
Ah! Not recognized. Brilliant.
No. Didn't you say you had a plus 10 to jump?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah,
So I've had a
21.
5 instead of a 15.
That will just do it.
Good. Can I punch her while I'm flying through the air?
Sure.
Thanks. So plus 2 to this, technically.
Plus... Oh, for your exploit, yes.
But technically plus 3 because of Bless.
I was going to say... Yeah. Okay.
27.
Okay. It does indeed hit her.
Oh, good. 11 damage.
And hopefully stunned.
And she needs to save... I need to recalculate my stunning fist, I think. Save for me.
It's what, a 4 save?
19.
That's
I think that saves.
That's probably going to save. I think I'm about a 17. But I'm going to have to recalculate.
All right.
I land.
Misaki's turn.
I'll learn her.
She's still in the air, though.
She is still in the air.
Okay, I'll just have to fire another bow at her then. Another arrow.
One half my character level plus my whiz mod. Whiz mod is 4, half my character level.
15.
He's still 16. That's great.
You miss her, unfortunately.
Oh.
Try and hit her with the spiritual weapons? Huh? I could not determine
sorry.
a result.
I was looking at Misaki.
Get plus... Oh.
That misses.
20, 21 actually with the blast, but yeah. And then I'll roll the fireball on her.
21 miss? What's
Yep.
her AC? Good God. She's hardcore bad. Are you using your move to roll the fireball onto her?
Yeah.
Okay. What spells?
Flame Destroyer.
What spells do you have left? I don't even know what you've got anymore.
I like it that way.
A 14 fails, so she does take the fire damage.
Does she retake the save? Does he have to redo the caster level?
I don't think so. I think it's made once, and then it's for the duration of the spell.
Makes sense.
So roll the fireball damage.
Nothing,
Damage here.
Nice.
10 points
Good.
It's good indeed.
of Burning Nation.
All right, and you have a standard action left.
What spells you got left, dude?
Yeah, my problem is that spell resistance is being a bugger.
What have you
Now,
got?
That spiritual weapon, you cast that from your own list?
Yeah,
Okay.
those are both on my own. Or yeah, that's on my list. The flaming spheres from the burned curse.
Yeah. I'm just making sure you're casting them and they're not wand.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What the heck? I'll cast another spell on her. I hope I get past her spell resistance.
Bring him out. Let's do this thing.
She's a person, right?
I believe you did identify she's a humanoid.
All right, I am going to attempt to hold person her.
Nice.
Ooh.
That would be good. Let's do that.
Spell resistance.
Come on, thing. Big rolls.
Spell resistance.
That would piss on her chips. Let's do it.
You guys are bringing out the big guns.
It's about time, I think. Oh!
Hey! Still
Nice.
still passing.
Get 20. Take that,
So,
biatch.
what does she have to save?
She's not allowed.
Yeah,
Is this will?
let me just double check that. I think it is, unfortunately. Yeah, will.
She's going to roll a 1, though.
No.
Boo!
No,
Who do you lock out?
no, that doesn't save. No,
It doesn't. It only works when Lindsay does it.
All right. Brunsk tries to toss another javelin.
Bronze.
No.
she's hard. We should have gone after her yesterday.
She is pretty
We were
hardcore.
really good.
So let's see. Nearmore jumped up and punched her.
And it's going to happen again and again.
Okay. So,
She's surrendering, right?
now, that isn't very nice, dear child. Time for you to have a little nap.
Yeah.
And Misaki and Nearmore feel a bit sleepy.
No, we don't.
Make me some will saves.
Ah, crap.
If you have any bonuses to sleep effects.
Yeah, I wish.
I don't think I do.
No, I don't either. I get saves versus death, and clearly if I fall asleep, I'm going to die. do we get anything from Bless for this?
Nope, unless it's a fear effect.
I'm pretty scared.
She's going to scare you to sleep.
I got
Oh.
over 13.
I got 12. I have +8 to will.
You both fall asleep and prone and drop any weapons or stuff you're holding.
Crap.
Bye.
Shit
Oh.
just got real.
That's going to
There-
suck.
They're helpless, which means they're perfect targets for the Scarificator.
Yeah, do it, thing. Get a bile out.
After
Yeah.
combat.
Bile's bad, right?
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
don't
bad.
want bile.
Nearmore's sleepy, Misaki's sleepy. Gary!
Gary, wake us up. Gary, what was the spell?
The one I tried to hit her with? The whole person?
The one she's just cast on us.
Spellcraft check?
Was it sleep?
25?
That was Deeper Slumber.
Oh, she's got some levels.
God damn it. How, can you get us out of that? Or is it not the same as sleep?
It's effectively the same as sleep, but with a higher hit dice limit.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, have you still got both spells running, Gary?
Yep, both are still up, so.
Can you hit me with that spiritual weapon?
Oh, I suppose at some point she takes a 5-foot step to get out of the flaming sphere. Common sense stuff too, etc.
Yeah, if you want, I can hit you with a spiritual weapon.
Thanks.
It is just a standard action to wake someone up too.
Oh, okay. Let's try that instead then.
So, you want me to move and try and wake you before I hit her with both my spells?
Go for it. You could 5 foot, right?
Yeah, step up, kick near more awake.
Nearmore's awake, but still prone and stuff.
And then hit her with the spiritual weapon first.
Come on, we can do this. Annoying. Hope she's only got one of those.
Nope.
That's a miss.
And roll the flaming sphere on her again.
Brrr.
Oh, she fails.
Woo!
That sphere.
Do it. Big sixes. Oh,
Oh.
Gary, all ones. Come on, dude.
Is there a reason you're adding +1 to damage?
Havoc Society, +1 to damage spells.
Ah, very good. All right. She's getting slowly somewhat damaged.
So bad.
Too slowly.
Too slowly.
Brunsk.
Brunsk.
Cogsworth, high jump.
Cogsworth, do anything.
Boss, attack or help Bird Lady.
Oh, yeah, it'd be good if she was awake. Although she is next.
Attack, I'll wake her next round.
All right, let's see. Brunsk still has to step a little forward to kind of not have cover from that corner.
Look at how beautifully clustered we all are.
I know.
I should have moved further back.
Totally gonna get
Rather
caught
than
in
waking
something
up.
horrid.
Brunsk is running out of javelins and not doing well at all.
I made the wrong choice, I guess.
Heresy's obscene.
In fairness, for the most part, it's either been like 10s or 25s.
You're right. We've been rolling pretty badly or pretty well, so I guess we can't complain.
No, you're actually correct.
Right.
Heresy is obscene
Yeah.
and could get higher.
Oh, because she's got wangy things. Like
Well-
she'll have an extract, I'm guessing.
You did mention she doesn't look hulked out right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's probably still got an extract to take.
Or maybe they do include that. Do they include that? No. I don't know. There's so many weird things. Maybe she does have this on. It doesn't say she does. Whatever. Anyway, her turn. Who should she bomb?
No one.
Behind you!
Probably going for Gary because he just seems to be someone who needs to be burned. Maybe it's because he's already half cooked.
Well, and also because he's the only one that's actually doing anything of any effect
That too.
regularly.
Job!
So a 15 hits your touch, right?
My touch, probably. Let me double check that.
Maybe.
Yeah, my touch is 14.
All right. So on the plus side, this will probably wake Misaki up.
Hey! Although she might not like it.
On the downside, she doesn't get a reflex save to avoid the damage because she's helpless.
Nice.
So,
But she's got to hit first.
Let's hope you roll like Gary.
She did.
and to be honest, if I was playing how she was written and she was written with incorrect rules, she would
Really?
be doing. Yes. Apparently, whoever designed her thought that you could use sneak attack damage with bombs, which you can't.
Huh.
But she's written to use it, which, if that was the case, she could be doing extra sneak attack damage with each bomb.
Wow.
That would be...
So you can't sneak attack with a bomb?
No splash weapons, no.
Ah.
How could you? You can't throw something
Well,
sneakily, could you?
yeah, that's kind of the reason why it's ruled you can't.
Yeah, because it's an area effect sneak attack, and that's far too broken.
So
Well,
is
I mean-
10 the damage she's doing, or...
10 to Gary. Misaki takes 6 points of fire. Nearmore, make me a reflex save for half. Brunsk.
4.
Do you have evasion?
Yes.
Oh, so I suppose that's none for you.
Ah!
Brunsk takes 6 as well. Cogsworth. Cogsworth. Hey, Cogsworth is nimble robot.
Good old Cogsworth. I'm liking him.
All right. So that was her turn. She'll probably move that away to just get some distance. Well, essentially, she has to keep moving because there's a flaming orb following her everywhere.
Right.
She's not going to stay in the same space as it. Nearmore's turn.
I think she should.
It's just going to follow her wherever she goes, you know.
I stand up.
Okay.
And I'm awake now, right?
Sickening hurricane. I mean, shuriken.
You are awake, yes.
Okay, thank you.
All of a sudden, it's very hot and your feathers are burning.
Ah!
Ah. If I don't close with her, I won't be able to attack her next round. So if I shuriken now, I can't punch her next round. And punch does much more damage.
Yes.
Alright, I move to here.
Okay.
And stand looking awesome.
Okay. Misaki, you're on the ground. Your bow is on the ground too.
Is she still flying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, I will bend down, pick up my bow. Can I fire it, or is that all I can do?
Basically, picking up your bow and standing up is all you can do in this turn.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'll swear as well. And possibly put out some of the small fires that are probably burning on my feathers.
Gary.
Gary, do you need to heal yourself?
Yeah, that's going to be my standard action.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the last round of the spiritual weapon? Is this 5 rounds now?
I think so.
I think this is 4.
Let me think. She started there, she moved to there, she moved to there. Yeah, this is the 4th round.
Okay.
So for my standard, I'm going to drop a Cure Moderate on me.
That's a good plan. Just don't roll 1s again. Hey, is the mask coming, little boo?
Good.
Almost done?
I'm almost done the sequence.
It's something.
Are you staying up to finish it tonight?
I'll stay up pretty late, I think.
Okay.
Okay, and then I will try and hit her with the spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
Do her in.
Yeah. And that's +8, actually. 22.
That is a miss.
Holy crap.
I will roll the flaming sphere on top of her once more.
I believe she saves.
17 is my save.
Yeah.
For fire spell. Crap.
How long does levitate last?
Minutes per level.
Bitch.
There's no reason for her not to be levitating for the rest of this fight.
There is, it's annoying.
That's really unfair.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Hopefully Brunsk has a chain on his last harpoon.
Yeah, we should have got ourselves a whip or something. We can loop around people and pull them down because I'm getting tired of these
I
flying.
hate to say this, but if you had left Brunsk the Ranseur, he'd have a reach weapon.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it wasn't me that suggested selling it. I believe it was
It
you,
wasn't?
Lockhart.
I was just reminding you and asking if you were doing it or not.
And I brought up that it was one of our few magic weapons and a reach weapon.
It's fine.
You guys make the decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Lockhart just is
Tempts
gleeful
you to
about
make
it.
bad ones.
Right.
Hey!
Is that a hit?
There's a hit from Brunsk.
About time. It's up your pins into the wall.
What's our damage?
1d8 plus 57.
That's right. That's pretty good. I'll take a 9. It did some pretty decent damage to her so far. She must have taken 30 odd damage so far, if not more.
Yes. She has all sorts of little cuts and burns about her.
Now she's going to go to her desperate tactics.
Let's see.
Let me guess, dropping more bombs on us and trying to burn us.
We're bringing out the big guns.
What, like that sleep spell? That was a bit mean.
Children should stay down once they've been put to bed.
And let's see. it's a better area if she hits Misaki. So she's going to try and hit Misaki.
Oh!
Oh,
Bombs can crit.
Shit. That could be bad.
Ah, but luckily it's followed with a natural 1.
a critical fumble.
That's right.
So it
That's
does.
called karma, Lockhart.
It spells karma.
But see, here's what I say about laws of probability. Pretty much laws of probability, that necklace would have blown up some point during this battle.
Right. See, if she was rolling sneak attacks on this as well, she'd be doing something like 4d6 or 5d6 plus 4.
She only has 1d6 sneak attack.
Okay, so 3d6 plus 4. Still good damage.
Do I take the full 11 or can I save?
No, unfortunately you cannot save because she's directly hitting you with it. It's only the splash damage you can dodge. So it's 11
Which
points.
is everybody else.
Except
Wow, I'm on
Vince.
5 hit points, people.
Really?
Yeah.
Gary.
On it.
Medic!
So I need a reflex save from Niramore.
9. Woo! 9.
12.
That's 6 points of splash damage to you. And Cogsworth,
Is it fire
Hey.
or what is it? Fire.
fire.
Okay.
Are you resistant?
No. Just checking it wasn't acid, cold, or electricity. Because I'm immune to all of those. I'm resistant to all of those.
I'm going to have to heal up after this fight and sleep, probably.
Oh my goodness. A fight we have to heal up after?
Niramore's turn.
Can I 5-foot jump and hit her?
Yes.
Good, I'm doing that. I 5-foot to here. I jump, hopefully.
Stun the witch.
Hang on, I exploit her. 23.
Mm-hmm.
I then roll my amazing jump skill. 23.
Hey!
I will be stunning her with this punch. I will not be stunning her with this punch.
The dice are very fickle.
I don't know.
They
Nothing in
seem
the
less.
They're less random. It's we're either doing wonderfully or terribly.
And they're not fickle, they're just shit.
Misaki's turn.
I miss real dice.
Digitally weighted is what they are.
Can I use my charm person wand on her?
Totally. But you'll have to get through a spell resistance.
Yeah, I probably won't manage that, will I?
You got any tanglefoot bags?
Yeah.
Tangle the bitch. Can we tangle it to the ceiling?
Or the wall, or...
She's against a surface.
It's true. She's against the surface.
She is using the ceiling to move, so I think we can stick her to it.
Cool. What do I need to do?
Chuck a tanglefoot bag at her.
Will that restrict her throwing, or just make her not move 5 feet every...
I think it'll mostly restrict her movement. She might still throw bombs.
But it'll make her kind of sad.
Yeah, but it stops her moving out of...
Yeah, keeps her from wandering around.
The main thing it could let your keep her in one space and just leave the flaming spear and walk out.
Yeah. Burn to death, bitch. Like every 5 rounds, keep popping back in and casting it again.
So I'll do that then, or shall I...
It's worth a shot.
Okay. I'll lob that at her. What do I have to do? Do I have to roll anything?
Touch attack?
You do have to roll a touch attack.
You should be good at it.
Remind me how to do that.
It's
Standard
Roll-
melee.
It'll be +7.
mm-hmm.
+8 actually, because of less.
Yeah.
What's the +7?
1d20 +8. +7 is your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier.
And you're aiming to get a touch AC,
My
not actual.
dexterity modifiers. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
28.
Yes. Critical, right in the mouth.
Can you critical with a tangle from?
No,
Right in the
unfortunately.
orifices.
A bloody shame, right?
Right.
It is a shame.
Perhaps we should have shut
Did
it
we
with
mention
the
we
bow.
mixed shards of glass in with the Tanglefoot bag?
That's right. Little caltrops in there.
I think unfortunately that would make it useless as you expose it to the air beforehand.
Right.
Tanglefoot. Okay, what happens now?
I think she gets a save.
Throw it. The bag
And
comes
it's
apart.
flammable.
Goo entangles. Entangled creature takes -2 penalty to attack roll, -4 penalty to dexterity, and must make a reflex save or be glued to the floor.
Ceiling.
Wall.
Slash wall.
We had some options.
Sculptural.
Oh, she is not.
Oh. But she's still got the goop on her, which gives her the
Right.
negatives, right?
Yep.
That was a good shot, Linz.
Okay.
And if she does try to cast spells, there is a concentration check.
Does she have to do that for alchemical stuff? Oh, but she has spell effects as well, somehow. I guess that's a Darrow thing, right?
Well, you've seen some Darrows use spell
Yeah.
abilities.
Good. That was worth the Tanglefoot bag, Linz.
Yeah.
She's now, what, -2 to hit,
Lindsay?
-4 dex. That's a good thing.
And of course,
Bring
if she's
Racy
using
down.
dexterity to hit,
That's definitely a good thing.
Lindsay, can you roll 2d4 for me?
And for AC, probably, too.
2d4.
5.
5 rounds.
Hey, that's good. We'll take that.
I don't suppose anyone recalls how many bombs. Has been 4 bombs?
4.
Probably because we did the 4 rounds of the burning sphere, too.
And
So.
but she didn't drop a bomb. She cast, yeah, it's 4 because she did bombs and 1 spell of deep slumber.
Yeah, that's right.
And this is round 5, so that's what she's got.
Okay. It's one of those things where it's like, the battle's not really going to last that many rounds, right?
How many bombs does she
Yeah.
have? Let's think about it. What level was she?
Apparently.
6? 8?
So, Gary.
So
Go on,
this
Gary.
is the last round for the spiritual weapon and flaming sphere.
Flame Spear should have 1 more round, shouldn't it?
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. It's a round later. Yeah. Try and whack her with the spiritual weapon.
Whack her off, Gary. She should be easier. No, not easier to hit. Oh, her dex is down, so AC
Yeah.
should drop. That's a good thing.
Not that
Doesn't
much,
drop
though.
that far.
Damn it. We need to throw in a few more Tanglefoot bags.
Roll the flaming sphere on top of her.
Do they stack?
18 will do it. Well, I mean, here, that Tanglefoot bag is a good idea because it also reduces her reflex save, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Healer. Heal Masaki.
Yeah. Drop a cure moderate on Masaki. Which I don't really have to move for, but maybe I want to move. No, I can't really disrupt our pattern much and still heal her.
You get 5 foot back above
Yeah.
Cogsworth. If you wanted to back out of range a bit.
Yeah, we'd still be in a bomb cluster, but
You're still going to be regardless, because we're going to have to try and surround it and wail upon her. Unless,
Yeah.
well, I guess Masaki can back off and use arrows.
why can I not type this macro right? Yes. 15 points to Masaki.
That's nice.
Okay.
All right. Cogsworth heals himself. He's
Woo.
not useful this fight.
He's just not. Second she puts foot on the ground, though, he's going to be over there stomping on her neck.
Yeah.
What's Brunsk
Wow.
got left?
I think Brunsk has 2 javelins left. And again, she is easier to hit.
Good. I'm just looking at my
Not
inventory.
that easy.
I'm looking at my inventory. I've got silk rope and a grappling hook, and I'm thinking it might be the way to go.
You're gonna
I
lasso
don't know how I would do that.
I'm going to wrap it around her neck and climb up and just keep punching her till she stops moving.
This is
It's
where
like-
the occasional potion of spider climb really comes in handy.
You're right. This is like the Benny Hill of combats. You know, we still yakety sax quietly playing in the
The thing
background.
is, it's one of the most dangerous combats you've actually had because she can actually do stuff to you.
Yeah, she totally can.
Okay, so I'm moving her here, but she's technically above Gary's space.
Okay.
Crap. I'm looking up her skirt.
She's seen Gary do a bit of healing now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that'll hit. I suppose technically, yeah, it hits Gary's touch. Technically, it should.
Yeah.
Be, actually, no, it should be 17, but still good enough.
Yeah, for touch.
That is my touch, you see.
Oh,
So
seriously.
Gary takes 11 damage.
Gary does not like
And
that.
Misaki can make me a reflex save.
Gary! You're going to be healing now, aren't you, dude?
Cogsworth saves once again.
The machine of awesomeness.
Boonsk doesn't.
Masaki's doing the save dance.
Misaki does the save dance. You just avoid it. You know better than to be a roasted bird.
Right?
Alright, so that was a premature turn. Yep. Nearmore.
Here we
Get
go
awesome.
again. I step in here. I exploit her. 19.
Yes.
Hey, she's not level 9. I attempt to jump.
Actually, CRs are one lower than level. So she's not level 10.
Oh, okay, yes, you're right. She's not level 10. I jump. 5. I attempt to stunning fist her again. +2 to this. +3 to this. 19.
Why is this +3? Oh, I see.
Bless and
You're using a
exploitation.
macro and you're just adding. Okay.
Yeah.
Has your macro added your statue bonus? Or is that your bless bonus?
That's not my bless bonus. Let me look at my macro. Hold on. It's up to something.
I see a little +1 at the end. I'm not. Or that's your weapon focus, isn't it?
Yes, that's what it is.
Okay. All right. Just unfortunately, that's 19 is not enough. No.
Blah! Jeez,
We
what?
need to
Suck
burn her
you.
armor off her.
We need to do something. I'm running out of stunning fists at this rate.
As you spent the time, it's almost like there's like this invisible barrier around her occasionally.
Like a shield spell.
Yes, something like that.
I'm
Yeah,
shooting
Jama.
her ass.
Shoot her ass. Why don't you back off a little as well? 5 foot back out of the group. When you've shot. There you go.
We'll
That's
do it
fine.
now.
That's
Whatever.
fine. Yeah. Just so it's harder for her to get us all.
18.
19.
19. Why?
Less?
I
Or is
thought
that-
less. No.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, that's a no.
That's true. I mean, we're rolling reasonably well here and we're not hitting her.
This is true.
Her AC is broken.
We need to DAC her somehow.
Ow.
I tried.
You already have. Her AC is too lower than it was before.
Yeah.
Larry the elf.
I'll roll the flaming sphere onto her one more time.
And then you'll cast Burning Hands right up her skirt.
She avoids it. He could. It's a good spot for it.
But unfortunately,
Yeah. But she gets both her reflex and her stupid.
spell resist. You
They're
got
not,
anything
but-
that doesn't resist?
The reflex would just be for half damage. Just saying.
Sure, what the hell? Will Burning Hands her? So that's just. There's not a 2-hit either, is it? It's just.
No, it's just she gets
Correct.
to sit.
So
Yeah, you
make
gotta...
make the spell resistance check.
Come on, Gary.
He has been good with these.
He has. Don't say that. Hey!
Hey.
Suck
That
on this,
works.
lovely. Big
So-
damage, Gary.
Oh, I don't think a 15 will make it, will it?
No, probably not with his bonuses to damage. and stuff.
Nope. That was my
Fiery
+1 for fire damage.
She needs a 16, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
So you get to do full damage to her.
Go on, Gary. Big numbers. What are we rolling? 5d4 plus something?
5d4 plus 1.
Could be good.
Yep.
Oh,
19.
hey! Nice shot.
Nice.
Nice. That'll teach you to float above your head.
She is incredibly burnt.
Nice one. Love it. Straight up her skirt.
Cogsworth looks lovely with the fire reflecting off his metal carapace. Brunsk, with his last javelin.
Come on, tip the scales.
Can he do it?
She can't have much left.
Oh. Her turn. So let's see.
Luckily, she's insane, so she might not use good tactics.
She's going to be like, I surrender, because you're too awesome.
Bad little child. Only mother is allowed to play with fire.
So let's see.
You don't look like mommy.
So 5, 10. So she drops a bomb, and then she's going to move back.
Oh. Is she fleeing?
Hard to say.
Please miss, please miss.
So this is actually 8. 15. What is that? Still you're hitting your Gary's touch? Your touch is 14, didn't you say?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, Gary.
7. And
All right.
for Nearmore, Cogsworth, and Brunsk. Cogsworth continues to save rather spectacularly against it.
18.
Nearmore saves as well. Brunsk does not. Brunsk is getting pretty burnt. All right. And Nearmore's turn.
Question.
Yes.
The height of the ceiling in the stairwell, how high is it?
It is also the 15 feet. It's
God damn it. Her and her 15 feet up in the air.
I don't know what the dog can hear, but she can clearly hear something. She doesn't normally bark like this. So I apologise to everybody that's going to complain about this.
A 5-foot step, and I shuriken flurry at her. Oh, hang on. I exploit her weaknesses. 17.
Yes.
Woo.
Which is no more than 6th level.
Sorry, you skipped out there a bit, Hal.
I shuriken flurry her.
Okay.
What am I on for that now? So that's going to be with bless this. Woof! 26.
Hey!
Sadly, shurikens don't crit like that.
You're cutting out a bit, but waiting for your second attack. Oh.
Right.
Luckily, the first one actually cuts an armor strap, and she's totally vulnerable
See
now.
some damage from that.
6 points.
All right. Not bad.
Oh, it's not bad for a little bit of metal. Ah.
Sorry, it said something. It sounds like you're typing, so we muted your microphone.
Yeah, mine's been doing that too.
So that's why you've been clipping in and out.
Yeah, because I think it's listening for me typing, which is kind of annoying.
It's like, want to remove that option. All right, Misaki. She looks very weak, but she might be trying to escape as well.
Shoot her.
They're not happening. Going to hit press with my arrow.
Nice. I'm liking it.
So that's a hit, I'm
That will
assuming.
be a hit.
Thank you, God, for that.
Come on, you could put her down. I think she's not got much left.
With my D6. Plus.
That's exactly what's happening. She's cutting out when she types.
Yeah.
Google,
6.
stop being so.
Clever.
Yes.
6
All right.
damage.
She gets hit. She's still up though.
Oh.
Gary.
Go on, Gary. Put her down.
I'm going to burn your hands again. That.
You're going to move first, though, right?
Oh. So, yeah, down there.
That'll work.
Burning Hands.
Do it. Come on. Spell resistancer. Big numbers.
No!
That,
Boo!
the flames don't even touch her.
It was so beautiful the first time. Throw an arm at her. Net her. Something.
He moves up and heals himself.
Selfish little robot.
Oh.
Chuck the axe.
Let's see. It's a hand axe. Can he throw it?
He can, but it's considered improvised, I think.
I think hand axe might have a 10-foot range.
Can he jump on top of Cogsworth and then just whack her with it?
Yeah, why aren't we climbing on top of Cogsworth? That's a great idea.
Because none of you guys suggested it earlier.
I know. You should have done.
I didn't think he was a platform.
Run, Skelly up!
He is. Everybody's a platform.
Nope.
5-foot step on Cogsworth.
5-foot step on Cogsworth.
Well, as I recall,
Mm.
the last time Brunsk threw a javelin, it was... Well, no, that's too much.
All his javelins are over in that top right corner.
Except for the one that's stuck inside of her.
Yeah, except for the one that's stuck in her face. I think Pencil Monkey needs to draw this combat. To yakety sax.
I don't think there's anything Brunsk can do. So it is her turn. All right, children, it's been fun playing with you, but Mummy has to travel now. Bye-bye. And she pulls out a little vial and drinks it and disappears.
Bitch.
Now, do you have anything in particular? Or...
Does that make the goop that's stuck to her invisible?
Just in the same way it makes your clothes you're wearing and everything else, yes.
Okay.
It's weird, but that's how it works.
I've got a bag of skeleton bone dust I could throw in the air to see if that makes her visible, but that's about it.
Nothing.
Detect magic.
Just like I say, I hate invisibility as well.
I assume that the next time you run a game, then you're not going to throw any of this shit out.
Hey! Invisibility's a pain in the ass. Remember that Carrion Crown where you fought that poltergeist that's incorporeal
Remember
and
the
invisible?
poltergeist you made us fight in Temple of Time?
Yeah,
That's
that was-
incorporeal and invisible.
Poltergeist and the hidden ballista.
But you didn't have to fight that.
It's true.
I think I've got a lot I can do. I'm going to move back up the stairs to here and see if I can hear her coming.
The problem is, because it's levitate, well,
She still have to scramble across the ceiling.
yes, but at a certain point at the bottom of the stairs, there is no ceiling to the stairs.
Goes up to the next.
Breathe, doesn't she?
That's assuming she's not already up there.
Oh, what? It just floats upwards to the ceiling?
Yeah.
Oh. Hmm. Well, that sucks. Where do we think she's heading?
She must have a layer.
A bolt hole.
Mm.
Well, there's a bunch of doors on this level.
Or she could be dropping down the big spiral staircase, wherever that goes.
Yeah, we've got to look down there. I don't think there's much we can do, to be honest. We may as well let her retreat.
As long as she doesn't come back and...
Well, we have no way of seeing her. We have no way of purging invisibility or seeing it, so...
We're not letting her retreat. She's just retreating, and we can't do anything about it. So
Right.
All right.
Taking all her joyous magical items with her.
no, yes, but I'm pretty sure that we'll probably find her and see her again at some point. So
Right. So there we go then. We'll call combat over as she unfairly retreats.
Yeah, she does.
So you are in this room of hers.
I'm going to cast a Cure Light on me.
Very good.
I wouldn't be opposed to taking another one.
Brunsk isn't doing well either.
I'm,
We still have the wand though, right thing?
I'm still down 15 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
You are using the Cure Light wand, right?
I thought, did you not burn through that?
No, it's still got like
No, we still got
20 charges in it probably. It started with 50.
26 charges left.
There you go. We're not that rubbish, Lockhart.
All right,
Things
just
get like a huge wand bandolier.
No, he needs to have long hair and stick them in like I used to.
Yeah, right. That was so cool. You were so cool.
Um,
You were so cool.
Let's see.
I guess we'll search the room.
All right.
that's my job, isn't it?
So,
Masaki gets 33.
Technically, if Bless is still going, it would be 34. I don't know.
No, it's only attacks. And
Okay.
favorites
the
here.
equipment on the table is very well made. So clearly, whoever they stole it from a master of the craft,
Nice.
and constitutes a masterwork alchemist lab.
That's nice.
It's probably worth a penny. Although
two.
probably hard to move.
The
Oh, stick it in a box.
left door seems to serve as a personal chambers. There is a mound of cushions and blankets, as well as a wooden case. Opening it up. Yes,
Checking
no?
magic and-
I might check it for traps, actually.
All right.
That's
Another perception check.
reasonable.
Always wise.
23.
It does not seem to be trapped.
Okay, is it locked?
No, it's a very simple case, just a small little metal latch to keep it closed.
Okay. I shall stand back and let one of the big, tough men folk open it up.
I open the case.
All right. Inside, it appears to be sort of a vial container.
Uh-huh.
Currently, there are 3 vials that contain a phosphorescent liquid.
Are they all the same?
All 3 vials are the same. They don't detect as magical. The glow seems reminiscent of the mold outside.
Oh,
Suppress
great.
whatever.
So this is 3 doses of Citilish extract.
Spell, please.
Sorry, what?
Spell it.
Spell it. He's
CYT.
Cytillesh.
Yeah, I'd never have got that.
Yeah, how you can use your words, to ask people things.
Spell, please, is what I said.
Yes.
Oh,
But
sorry.
in a game where there's magic and things like spellcraft, it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's like,
Sorry. My fault.
so yes, that is what you find here. In the other room, it appears to be some sort of storage room. In general, it appears that this is, judging by things like multiple backpacks and clothes and other things, it's where the belongings of past victims have been kept.
Detect magic.
Searching through them all, there are 232 gold pieces,
232. Okay.
1,423 silver,
1,423.
and 2,100 copper.
2,100. Thank you, Lockhart.
In addition, there is also a very decorative-looking monocle
A monocle.
a gold scarab brooch, and an ebony wand with silver runes in it. That Gary also approves of all three of these as magical.
All three of these are magical.
Yes.
If this is some kind of lens of seeing, somebody's getting a slap.
Yeah. Better start with the spellcrafts, I guess.
Mostly the guy who wrote this is getting a slap.
Spellcraft on the monocle. 29.
Gotta look it up to see what it actually does.
If it's like a monocle of detection, somebody's getting a slap.
Why?
Because it means we can see invisible things.
No,
Yes, but you only
it's
ever
a
get
lens of
Yeah.
detection.
Oh, okay.
The circular prism lets the wearer detect minute details,
Uh,
gaining a
it's
plus
not
5
invisibility.
competence bonus on perception checks. It also aids in tracking, adding a plus 5 competence bonus on survival checks when tracking.
Nice. Cool. We have a lens of detection.
Let's see, the scarab. 24.
All right.
Lockout's like, these are bloody obscure.
Well, it's just wondrous items. Sometimes you have to check them out.
Yeah, they're pretty obscure sometimes. Apparatus of Qualish. Apparatus of Qualish.
This beetle-shaped pin enables its wearer to detect any golem within 60 feet, although he must concentrate as a standard action order for the detection to take place.
A scarab of
Sorry,
golem
this is
detection? Really?
This is a golem bane scarab. Also, a scarab enables its possessor to combat golems with weapons, unarmed attacks, or natural weapons as if those golems had no damage reduction.
Nice.
And onto the wand. 26.
Doing well there, dude.
It is, appropriately, somewhat, a wand of spiritual weapon with 11 charges. But what weapon will it be?
It comes out, it's like the kinky whip of Zon Cthulhu. Alright,
That's
so...
Callistry, I believe.
Yes. Thing, you want a wand of spiritual weapon?
Sure.
Okay. Lens?
Mhm.
That was 11 charges, you said?
Yeah. How about a golem bane scarab?
I thought the lens thing sounded more like something that would be useful to me.
You could have that too.
Oh.
You know, this,
And,
well, the
and you
gol-
would look so posh with a monocle on your beak.
If we need to do tracking, I might borrow your scarab, because I actually have tracking. Well, I actually have survival.
Borrow her lens, you mean?
Yeah. Borrow her, yes. So the scarab will let her ignore the damage reduction on
Golems.
golems, right?
Golems, yes.
That's good, because I can do that with my exploit weakness power. So that gives two of us the ability to ignore damage reduction.
So what am I writing down? What's the first thing?
Is a lens of detection.
So, all the same, Hal, there's still that design thing, because you fought a golem, and now you have the scarab of golem bane.
Yeah, I know. I hate that. So terrible.
What's the second thing?
A golem bane scarab.
You fought the werewolf, and now you find the silver.
Oh, look at all the silver things he was hiding in his back room. That really annoys me.
Well, but, you know, if you are that...
And then you never meet another werewolf the entire adventure.
and I kind of always understand that a werewolf would either, you know, destroy or hide silver weapons.
So what we actually need to do is get a party of rogues and wizards and just cast invisibility on the entire party, sneak past every monster, loot its crap, and then use it to kill it.
Yes.
That is valid tactics.
But a bit metagamey. You got
Should
both
we-
of those things, old dude?
I've written them both down, yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
taking them off the list.
Do we want to tag a blanket across the entryway here so if she tries to come through invisibly, we'll see her, or...
I don't think she's coming back. I think she's took a good drubbing.
So, anyway, now that you've looked, shall we do all the healing and whatnot?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, and the wand is at... I'm trying to remember which caster level that is. That's just 1d8 plus 1. All right, let's start on the sake.
This one.
Yeah. 4. I'm assuming you're going to want some more.
What is that dog barking at?
I don't know.
Literally woofing at the door.
Just standing here woofing at me. You want to see if she needs to go out or something?
Yeah, I can do that.
How can I do a... Oh, plus...
Because you did plus exclamation.
Which... Okay.
Ha!
How please? Because she is actually just standing here growling at me and it's really like pissing me off.
I'm going.
Okay, so 4, 2, and 7.
What did you just pop down?
Oh, apparently I'm popping my power out too. There we go.
So that's a total of, what is it, 13 back to you so far, Masaki.
Thank you.
How are you? Do you need more?
I'm on 33 of 35, so I'm good for now, thank you.
All right.
I was totally that GM in one of my games.
Is that the picture that he just posted? Is it a picture?
It's a shark rhino.
Okay, I'll click it. Hang on. I'll never click things until I know that they're all right.
But Lindsay, so what is your maximum hit points?
35.
Okay, because your maximum was a 27 in the system.
Oh, okay. It's 35.
So you probably weren't quite as low hit points as you thought you were, because you were taking down from 27.
Oh, okay. That might be why then.
All right. So who else needs healing?
Brunsk does need a bit.
All right.
I'm game. One of them has to give.
5 is probably not going to be enough. So another 3. A little more.
He's 16 down right now. He pretty much failed every reflex save.
All right. So that'll put him 2 down.
He's probably good with that.
Nearmore, do you need a couple?
Possible. Click on me and see what I'm on.
39 out of 48.
I'm in my
That
room.
wasn't even a word.
So
39 to 45.
See what I'm on.
45, you're at 48 on your...
Oh, sorry, 48.
All right. I might as well do one more and top him off.
Yeah, he's top.
Thank you, dude. How are you doing for magic?
Oh, I just burned a bunch of charges on the wand. Let me check my...
Spell-wise, you're probably the same as where you guys ended yesterday.
Pretty much it's looking like.
You threw a few spells there, though.
Yeah, I've got a fair number now.
That's good.
It's like once you hit 4th level, you start being all right as an oracle or sorcerer. But until you get to that point, it's rough.
Yep.
You shut my door, Hal.
I burned through a fair number of my 2nd level ones, unfortunately. Good. Yeah.
Do you want to shut my door and keep her down with you for a bit?
Ruby, come on, go for dinners.
Because it's kind of hard for me to
Come
do.
on, dinners. You're annoying everybody. And me.
Quite true. She's also barking and
You're annoying everybody in the world who's listening to this.
All right, so what shall we do?
That's it. Track with me.
But
Possibly with
actually,
your dinners.
I was going to say
That'd be
that
nice.
that picture is totally me, because eventually,
Hello.
at one point,
Hello.
you can't hear
Everyone
you.
else back on so I can hear what they're saying. We can have a chat and food, do some dinners. Hello all.
I was going to say how that picture is exactly me, because at one point,
All I did was find cool Photoshop pictures of animals that have been combined.
And go, this is a monster.
Well, basically, it's like, okay, so wizards made owlbears, but clearly there have to be other combinations that some bored wizards just make.
That thing's like a shark rhinoceros.
I had shark gulls. And squirrel hawks.
I want piranhakeets.
Piranhakeets.
Well, I really want to cross piranhas and hummingbirds, but piranhakeet's a better name combination.
Piranhakeet.
Otherwise, it'd be like humming rana or something.
I think Humrana's kind of a cool thing.
Yeah, especially if they flocked.
Humrana.
So, you've looted the room. As far as you know, she hasn't returned to throw more bombs on you. What do you do?
We're going to return to that central room and check out that spiral staircase, as well as, I guess, potentially searching around, because we never really gave it a good search, did we?
Okay.
Check the floor in your monocle for drips of blood or charred flesh.
Yeah, I guess that's something she can't invisibilize.
What does it look like on the monocle?
The monocle? What does it look like?
No, I meant, no. I said the lens of detection looks like a monocle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, that wasn't very clear of me.
A bird with a monocle.
It's another +5 to search. Let's search this room, dude.
So,
Well, you might have to check because it's I don't know. What kind of bonus is it? It's one of those bonuses where you almost have to check because make sure it's not stacking with anything else. Because she has a few bonus stacks right now. So
She does. I don't know whether she has anything to search, though, from items.
Well, she's got +2 to every skill or whatever from the...
yeah. So
Yeah, true.
perception, right?
yeah.
I've got a miss modifier of 4.
4.
I think she has a racial.
Possibly.
I think she has a racial +2 because she's a Tengu.
I do.
The other +2 will be coming from the shard. So what kind of bonus is the shard?
So, Shard is an insight bonus, so she should be fine for now, actually.
So this one is a what bonus?
Circumstance, I believe?
Yeah. As long as all those words are different.
No, circumstance doesn't sound right.
No.
So I'm adding plus.
Competence.
Okay, so she can add it up. Jeez, that's +9 to her basic skill from racial competence and
monocle.
yeah.
It's what?
You're
Plus
slowly
5?
going insane because you see everything.
Right?
Out
Yes.
of one eye. And almost everything out of the other one.
You're +5 to searching. Yeah.
It's a what bonus?
Competence.
Competence.
So, more misc.
More misc.
That, and you look incredibly dapper with it.
That's fine. And your scarab brooch.
You're heading to check the stairs out first?
Yeah. And I think we need to search around this room because we never really did because we were afraid we would wake people up.
Right. The stairs.
Yes.
So, they go quite deep. How long are you going to follow them?
So, like to the dark lens deep.
They just keep going deep.
Well, I mean, here's where I'm asking. How long are you going to... Basically, it's like you take a few steps down, maybe a few minutes, or maybe a minute, and they're continuing to go.
Let's say if we continue to walk down them for a couple of minutes and they still continue to go, we'll return to the room above.
I suppose if you're spending maybe 10 minutes on it, you would reach the bottom. I'm not entirely sure how long it takes to go 400 feet down.
That's far.
That's a lot of
It is
stairs.
far. Yeah, I don't know.
So, okay.
But movement speeds are weird in D&D.
Yeah, you're right.
Is there a room down there? Or?
So basically they go 400 feet and just stop immediately at the end of an open gulf and an 80-foot drop. It exits into the roof of a large cavern filled with all manner of dangerous-looking fungi and creeping oozes.
Let's not go down there.
You're pretty sure as soon as your light source starts going, some of the oozes start gathering into large bubbles and start sliding towards the stairwell.
Nice. Let's get climbing
I
up.
jokingly pushed Miramore over the edge. And, oh, not me now.
I thought I slipped the ring of feather falling onto your finger. Honest.
Oh yeah, we could kick thing off and he could float gently to the ground.
Yeah, slowly to the ooze's embrace.
All the little oozes underneath.
But yes, that is what you find at the bottom of the stairwell.
Let's not go down there ever. Let's fill it with concrete from top to bottom.
Yeah, people in the city might like to know that there's a nice Darklands entrance down here or something.
That's bad.
So she might have came down this just to retreat home, or...
I bet she's gone down there. I bet we need to seal this entrance up to keep the bitch from coming back out.
Are there any bits of charred cloth or anything on the stairs as we...
Survival check?
I can do that. Can I borrow that monocle 1 second?
Yep.
Thanks. 3.
You do see some evidence of something levitating down and stuff dropping, so the occasional bit of char and whatnot.
So what we're saying is yes, she came this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gone back down here.
So we're probably safe from her return for a day or two.
Yeah, I think we should take some of those lab benches and just block up the entrance here a little bit. Until we can get something a little more permanent to cap off this stairwell.
All right.
Otherwise, we're going to have oozes creeping up out of there, and that's going to be bad.
Yeah.
All right. I'll chuck a couple of lab benches down the stairs just
Well,
to...
it's not so much as the oozes aren't very likely to make it up, because oozes aren't known very well for their climbability, but anything that fell down there would pretty much just be...
eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look around this room. There's got to be something else here, unless we need to go down that crossway. There's a north and a...
As soon as you start walking around and not being tense for Darrow break attack, Misaki feels something. Misaki thinks... let's see here. Making sure I'm pointing in the right spot. Yeah.
Can I guess where it is?
Misaki thinks this wall is very interesting.
Yeah, that's where I'd put it. That wall looked a bit bare.
Gotta go check it for secret doors.
Which wall? Show me again.
It's, yeah.
I don't see it. I'm still...
Go to the big area.
Where the stairwell is?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. We need to move ourselves. Let me grab us.
Where the spiral stair is.
Yeah.
It's there.
Yeah,
that's
but
interesting.
I'm there.
Do you see my little arrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Boom. We've arrived.
Hmm.
So you
This
can't
wall
help but
is
feel it.
different.
Feel it in your pocket. That doesn't sound right, but that's how you feel it. It's a very interesting spot to search.
Okay. I will search there.
All right. You search there.
According to my shard of ancient evil, there is a door here.
Of course, you would hide the door to the vault where you're going to store the thing and its massive butt-kicking guardians.
Are we good for another fight?
We're fairly healed up. I've got a couple of my top-level spells left.
Okay, we're good. Pop! Hey! That looks like a set of stairs. Up or down? Down.
Always down.
So, let's see.
So the room it
Find a
opens
secret
into...
door. Did you open it?
Check it for traps.
Ah.
Step back to the side.
Because we're not stupid. 26. You search it for any obvious trap.
You do not believe that it is trapped.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. It is actually a relatively, I suppose I should have actually made you search for it, but it's a fairly well hidden one. This would be a DC 30 to find normally. But you just seem to know exactly where it is. You're just that awesome.
Yay. Maybe?
So, do you open the door?
Yep.
All right.
curving stairwell, shrouded in tattered cobwebs and a thick layer of dust, extends into the darkness. A bulky, cobweb-shrouded shape looms in an alcove directly to the east.
A still shape or a moving shape?
A still shape.
Well, I guess if it's cobweb and shrouded, it hasn't been...
Do you examine it and pull the cobwebs away?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course. We're brave, brave adventurers.
All right.
Said nobody ever.
Said nobody ever.
You start pulling them away, and it appears to be some sort of large insectoid or spider-like creature. It's a little bit weird. It doesn't really have mandibles, but actual jaw with teeth and 3 eyes. But it has a general spider-like shape to it. A knowledge engineering check?
19?
Okay.
Are these those things that came out when they were mining the Irish span?
Ah, yes.
There's a statue about this, isn't there?
This is indeed a Shrizix. And there are monuments about this. These things came out of the Irish span.
What are they?
A knowledge history check?
Lens?
I can do that.
21?
All right. The event happened in 4623, in which swarms of these creatures clambered up out of the Irespan to Minas Magnamar, an event that caused the Lord Mayor to issue a ban on quarrying the Irespan stone. You also recall that these things seem to be somewhat distempered around fire.
They don't like fire.
That's good.
From what you know of them, it's not that much. They are a type of aberration. And while they share many spider-like abilities, but are of course quite intelligent, actually.
That's not good. Anything else like spell resistance or something we might know?
You didn't get that much. You got the first step, which tells you basic stuffs.
They don't like fire, huh?
That's mostly what you heard from the stories.
Sounds like a good thing. We can use that. Right thing?
Yeah, of course that might mean, the instant I produce fire, they'll either run from me or attack me like crazy.
Well, that's fine. You're always at the back, so they're going to go through us first. Shall we descend the stairs?
Yes. So that was in that alcove off at the top?
Sorry?
That was in the alcove
Yes.
up here at the top?
That was...
So unless this keeps curving down, it looks like it's going to end in a room under the spiral staircase that goes down 400 feet.
This doesn't go down that far. And it does indeed continue spiraling.
Okay.
Though I have to agree that's a little... Considering the curve of it, that is a bit silly planning, but...
Well, it could be an extra dimensional space that the Thessalonians built, so...
Sure.
And we find a TARDIS.
Lens, what's the special ability on your shard? What spell does it cast?
Major image.
Major image.
I don't know. Maybe.
The stairs wind 250 feet down until eventually leading into a short hallway.
I sense a map transition.
Ow. Oh, very good.
Hey, guess what it is that I hate on these maps?
What?
Guess?
Oh,
Curves.
weirdly shaped rooms.
Diagonals.
Where are you?
So I still see the other map.
Yes, yes you do.
Okay.
He's revealing it somewhere on this map. Oh, it's off to the right. I see it. Did I move us over there?
So we're coming up to a staircase up to a door.
I have to say, I think the foreshadowing of that big monster is probably a bit of a clue.
Yeah. We're gonna have to fight Skrillex.
Sizzix.
We need dubstep, kitty.
I like calling them Skrillex better. I'm sorry, these things are horrible to pronounce. ShriezYX.
Nice. Sizzix.
Shrizix.
Yeah.
Maybe we can capture one for the Magnamar Zoo, whatever
The Magnum House Zoo.
There's probably some obscure law to kill and destroy them on sight after the trouble they caused.
Well, maybe there'll be a bounty for them then.
Possibly.
Be aware that if you pretend to cast something and then use major image from that shard, you can make a very, very, very convincing wall of fire, ball of fire, area of fire, just if we need to kind of control a battlefield with these things that don't like fire.
Okay. Are you telling me that in character?
Yes. For I am wise.
In the way of arcane.
Well, actually, I'm just wise. Just flat out wise. I am a wise guy. I'm not a guy. As we pointed out, your whole person will not have any effect on me.
Yeah. But you're not neuter, you're just androgynous.
Right.
In your muscly, tattooed state.
I love that picture. It's great.
All right. Yes, yes. Okay, so yes, you're down here. You see a small stairwell. There are 2 statues of Elasnist on both sides. And
Is she doing anything particularly angry looking? Oh yes, it's a Lasnist. Of course she is.
Of course she is.
Give a polite bow to each statue and
Angry looking.
All right. Gary?
Hmm?
Are these statues of a Lasnist in any way dangerous?
detect magic.
They are not magical.
That's a damn shame.
Masaki, do you want to check this room as we cross to the door?
Mm-hmm.
Detect threat.
22 in a search of this room.
Okay. I really wish they had timestamps. You do not...
I almost always call out my roll as I do it.
Yes, I know. It's just
We-
I wish I didn't have to wait for it and stuff.
We edge to the door.
Okay, you are fine.
Shall we check the door?
36.
The door is even more fine.
Is it made of normal stone, metal, whatever?
Yes, it's made as the same as the other doors.
Please describe the door in minute detail.
No.
As you're examining it with your monocle.
You can't say no.
Can't say no. Is there anything coming from behind the door, sound-wise?
Shit.
I roll
rare.
36. You're my bitch, GM, so do it.
Sheathed in rarest pine from the...
It is
Remember, I have a
granite
phone number now.
hewn
Thank you.
from the deepest mountains, carved down from blocks, affixed with
by a
iron
gu-
hinges.
By a
and-
guy called Norman.
Okay, that's good.
of the Norman invasion.
Exactly.
You detect no movement from the other side.
Awesome.
Norman, coordinate.
Ready for combat, we open the door.
Cue boss music.
I have, my,
Dun-dun.
I have my sword, not my arrow.
The hell are they?
Room
Gee, that's a
shines
Sahedron shape.
with a golden light emanating from crystals embedded in the domed ceiling.
It's like a star fruit.
The entire dome is painted in reds and golds, depicting the glory days of ancient Thassalon, and remains as pristine as if the pigments were just laid. An altar shaped like a seven-pointed star sits in the center of the room. A smaller seven-pointed shape has been carved into the center of this larger block of stone. Sitting in one of the star's arms is a shard of black metal.
Ooh.
Sitting beside the altar are two living examples of the Shrizix as they immediately get up and begin moving towards the intruders.
Wow, she has a Sahedron holder here.
Nice.
All right.
let's have some initiative, shall we?
Can we never just talk to these things? Way 6 again. Feel my power.
7.
15.
We suck.
Really? Wow. This is.
You know what they
not
say,
good.
small on initiative, big on damage.
That's right.
I hope.
I did double what you two did, so I'm fine.
We'll see what they go on. 52.
All right, so Brunsk. 14. Not bad. I always like it if Brunsk at least goes after one party member.
Yeah. Brendan is paid today.
And, don't want to.
Lockhart Jev is typing.
Go Cogsworth.
No, that's the Shriz 6.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Thankfully, they have to get up from prone, right? Because they were sat down, you said.
Oh, they've
No.
probably been in stasis for 10,000 years, so they...
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, I'm so stiff. Oh, I couldn't attack you this round.
Well,
Let me just
fortunately,
do
you guys
some
approached
calisthenics.
slowly, so they were able to sense you with their 60-foot tremor sense.
Oh my god.
They just have to, spew all their caustic webbing all over us from there, and they can come and eat our faces.
Okay. All right. So now I need to figure out what these guys are going to do. So we have Nearmore and Misaki up front.
Holy crap.
So,
Are you looking at what a Skrillex does?
He's in the bestiary.
no.
I don't think I recognized them.
Let's see. That one's going to move over there. And I'm sure you all remember that spider tactic you love so much.
The
Climb on the
webbing.
bloody seed and web us.
So, web
Oh god damn. This will be like
on Nearmore.
no web on
Pretty
Nuremberg.
sure that's going to hit Nearmore.
Totally misses.
And I need you
Did you
to
phase
make a
out?
fortitude save.
No, you don't. No fortitude save for you.
It appears as though this web is covered in something that feels very numb and not pleasant against your skin.
20.
But you're able to ignore it.
Told you, caustic webbing.
This one steps forward and tries to do the same to Misaki.
Skrillex 2.
I don't think that hits Misaki's touch. Oh, but you're flat-footed. But you're a rogue, so you're not flat-footed.
No! I like that.
And Misaki's turn.
Go on, throw a bloody wall of fire across them.
Is it better if I do that, or is it better if I just run in and hit them?
The wall of fake fire.
Yeah.
If
Just
I,
scared.
if I put a wall of fake fire up, then I can't run in and hit them.
You're right. Charge in and hit them. Can I move, or am I webbed in place?
How does web do? I believe you're going to be webbed in place onto the ground, aren't you?
I'm gonna run.
That's how we've been doing it as usual, right?
Can't remember.
Doesn't mean like do a strength check or something to burst it or
You're definitely
No.
entangled.
It's been
Oh,
tangled,
it's entangled. It's pretty much like a tanglefoot bag. So,
so I can move, but
so what?
my
Was it?
negatives?
Shall I throw a tanglefoot bag at them?
So I think you need to make me a reflex save to see if you are snaked to the floor or not.
Sounds right.
are these medium
Shall I
sized
throw a
or
tanglefoot
bigger?
bag?
Good call.
Right?
Okay, I'm moving in to here. And wail on it with a power attack and a combat
That is a miss.
expertise hit with my blade
Ouch.
for 16.
Alright, so Misaki's done then. Brunsk. Brunsk is going to move beside Misaki and attack with Sheila.
Hopefully these aren't as bad as that Darrow did in AC.
Well, at least they're on the ground.
Hey, that'll hit.
Nice shot.
Not a bad hit. Gary the elf.
Come on, Gary, let's take this left-hand one.
Let's pop a flaming sphere down on Skrillex 2.
Which is that one?
Okay.
Is that the one on the left or the one on the right?
That is the one who is currently not in combat.
Okay. Good
I
call.
would ask that you move just up a little bit, Gary, so you can properly see him.
Like there?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so reflex save. Right, no spell resistance?
Reflex save and spell resistance if they've
No,
got it.
I'm checking if
Oh,
these
sorry.
have spell resistance. They do not seem to.
Hooray!
Oh, and he fails.
All right. Prepare for Burnination.
Yeah, wait. Big numbers like last time. Burnination.
15.
That's still good. That's real good.
15. Nice. So that'll be 22.
He's about to be unhappy.
It burns. It burns incredibly easily. And
Let's throw another one on the other one next round, Gary.
Does it make a happy sound?
it shrieks and makes a horrible ear-piercing wail as its body just hisses, and it's flailing around, panicky. Cogsworth sits there.
Good work, Cogsworth.
Nearmore.
I'm going to move in and attack Screechy Pants to guard her back. I exploit 12. That isn't cutting it. I attempt to hit. That'll probably hit. 26
That'll hit.
minus 2 to hit. My hits aren't based on dex, so 22, 24.
24 will hit.
11 damage.
Sorry, I'm looking at conditions and stuff too at the same time.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's under...
It's good.
That's right, it's probably panicked from the fire.
Yay. That's good.
The other one seems a little bit unnerved as well.
Oh, Gary, we totally need to drop another spear on the other one.
All right. So 1 is Misaki, 2 is Brunsk. Misaki. It seems to, yeah.
Masaki-mon.
So what are they? Shaken.
Shaken. Not stirred.
Shaken.
Shake.
Attack roll, not damage. So, first it attempts to bite Misaki. 25 hits.
Ouch.
Then a claw. 16 probably doesn't.
16 misses.
Another claw. Nope. Another claw. Nope.
How many claws they get? Ooh.
That one throws a
Ouch.
critical. What is your... Does 18 hit you, or is that too...
18 is my AC.
That's including your new armor and, I believe, your weapon finessing?
Yeah.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear. So, good thing is you're immune to poison.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
So-
crap. Did he just get 5 attacks?
Yes?
Holy shit.
A bite and
Well,
4 claws.
for something with a glaring known weakness, they have to be pretty dangerous. So, 8 points from the bite.
Good thing we're okay on the knowledge check at least get the flame. Not that I wasn't going to not fire things.
And 10 points from the claw.
Yeesh.
Ouch. Ooh. Wouldn't like how that bar dropped.
And it steps away from the fire.
Oh, they did die.
All right.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
So, Nearmore,
Yes.
you get an attack of opportunity.
Is it fleeing?
It is.
Does my exploit still go on? As it's not my next.
I believe so. It's your current
Okay.
turn, isn't it?
Yes, so still +2 then. -2. So oh no, I didn't get the exploit. Actually, I missed it. So 23.
Is that your regular attack or your flurry attack?
That's my regular attack.
Okay, so then your 25 will hit then, or
23.
Yes.
8 damage. Bonk.
Can't stun it.
I can't stun like I should have stunned it last time. Don't even know whether I can stun it.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, they're
Gary's not threatening. I suppose.
Not visibly.
Let's see. I suppose Misaki and Bruins, because it is passing by them.
What, is it running round me?
It's running away from the fire around you. Yeah.
So it's heading for the door.
Yeah.
So it has to. Yeah, it has to basically.
It saw who cast that spell.
Wow.
These things aren't stupid.
oh crap.
Don't worry, Gary.
Protect.
We're gonna get. Where's it going? So it's going
out the door.
And then where's it going to end up? Is it going to end up in the doorway?
It can move. It has speed. Actually, you know what? It doesn't even have to. It can climb walls. So, so let's see. 5,
No.
Brunsk will still. Brunsk and Misaki will still get one because it has to go outside the doorway. 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So it'll end up around there, assuming Misaki and Brunsk doesn't kill it.
Oh, it's not leaping on me. It's running. Oh, okay.
It has to run away from the fire. So Misaki, well, it runs past you, so you get a chance to hit it.
Whop it.
You're still taking your penalties, but that will still hit it on 22.
Kill its ass.
6.
Oh, still up. Can Brunsk do it?
Yeah, Brunsk.
Brunsk can. All right. So it actually falls bleeding in the doorway, basically.
Yay.
Excellent.
That's a good thing.
That'll make it harder for the next one to get to me if it's in the doorway.
Let's try and get a flank on this one.
Misaki.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get round the back of it.
Just walk around the back.
Can she step up onto the?
No,
or is it too...
those aren't spaces.
What, across the top of the altar?
Oh, I suppose it'd be acrobatics check. Probably pretty easy. What's your acrobatics?
How high is it?
Well, it'd still be a jump.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, she can probably just do it as a matter of fact.
Just step up on the altar and walk around the back of it.
Boink.
So let's see, 5, 10,
Pick up the shard as you go by.
20, 25, 30. Yeah. That works.
So then Brunsk and you can have it nicely flanked.
Can I do anything else?
That's one movement, so you should be able to do an attack as well.
Whack it.
Can I still call power attack and
Yep.
thing?
Do it. Do it in.
Oh, that won't do it, however. Brunsk gets a chance to step up and falls attacks.
Yeah, with +2s.
We'll hit with 1
+2s.
for 6 points. Gary.
Do it, Gary.
Let's see. I guess I got to move here so I can keep it in sight, and I'll move the flaming sphere onto the Skrillex.
What's the range of Cure Moderate, Gary?
Touch.
Is it touch?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought some heal spells had range.
Not the cure spells.
That
Until
sucks.
you get into the mass ones.
Yeah.
All right, so it needs to make reflex save.
Do you get minuses for that for being all panicky?
Not enough to lower that down. Shaken might give it a -2, but I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake,
Yes.
shake.
So it avoids the fire.
Well, if this is the big fight, can I drop another flaming sphere there then?
I'm not sure if they would really stack. I don't know. I suppose it just makes it harder to dodge one at the same time. So yeah, go ahead.
All right. Dropping flaming sphere number 2.
I guess they're not solid, are they?
Well, no, and they're only supposed to be like 2 foot, actually, aren't they?
Yeah.
5-foot diameter sphere.
Still avoid 5-foot diameter?
Yep.
No, that can't be right. There wouldn't be any way to avoid it.
Well, just like a thief can dodge out of a fireball if they somehow bend space and fold.
Huh. Well, in any event, it avoids this one too.
All right.
Cogsworth, not actually detecting anything physically attacking, or Gary physically attacking anything, stands.
Well, now I can just start herding it with the 2 spheres.
I think we're learning that potentially we need Cogsworth attached to a combat character.
Yeah. At least he's going to survive this combat this way.
We're going there. Exploit 21.
Yes.
2 hit 24.
Yes.
Damage 8.
Okay.
You're not stunning it?
Apparently I'm not, no, because I keep forgetting.
All right.
I have too many things already. I need to put a button that says stun.
It's freaking out a little bit here, man. All right.
I bet this is a tremendously difficult fight if you have no fire spells.
I think
5 attacks and web, yeah, poison.
Man, what should I don't know. I'm conflicted with what it should do.
What you mean, as its whole square is on fire, you mean?
Yeah. Because it hasn't been damaged by the fire, so it's not actually frightened of it.
It's illusionary fire.
All right, so let's see. We'll go through the attacks, starting with Misaki. So
Oops.
a bite for Misaki,
Ooh.
which will hit. Then a claw for Nearmore, which will hit. A claw for Brunsk, which will hit.
Come on, you big cheater.
A claw for Misaki, which will hit.
Cheater.
And a claw for Nearmore, which will miss.
Cheater.
So,
You
Hey,
didn't get hit by anything.
I got hit by a claw.
Okay.
You got hit by a
So-
claw and a bite.
bite for Misaki is 8.
Oh dear.
Claw for Misaki is 6.
No, that's
You're
four.
fine. You're okay.
Claw for Nearmore is 7.
I'm on 1 hit point, people.
You're doing fine.
Claw for Brunsk is 3.
3.
And he steps back and closer to the evil fire mage.
Shh, evil fire mage.
Misaki.
You got any potions?
Yes.
Drink one.
Shall. How many hit points does it give me back?
What kind
it
of
a
potion
light?
is it?
It's a light wounds.
1d8 plus 1. In fairness, if you let go, it'll probably just make its way to Gary and concentrate on killing him, and you'll be fine.
Woo! 8. Add them back on. Hey, she's gonna bow again.
Alright. Runsk is in good position to smash at it.
Better not dodge both my spheres next time.
Oh, Brunsk is not doing good today, is he?
Nobody is. We're all sucking really well.
Gary.
All right, moving the 2 spheres on top of him again.
That's your whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So, for the first one, 18 makes it, doesn't it?
Reflex, and that's against my caster or whatever thing?
Yeah, it's against your casting
Considering a
DC.
17 was making in the last fight,
Yeah, it's a 17.
Yeah, 17.
17 was what its DC is.
Yeah.
the 14, however, will fail.
Damage.
$14 points.
Nice.
Which is, again, just incredible. It's like this thing has, like, kerosene or something on it.
Is that more than 14 it's doing?
Yes.
It's vulnerable to fire. Is that like a 20? Does that mean it's extra?
That ages ago.
Is that like an extra 50%?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tumblers.
And it starts flipping the heck out. It's on fire, man! This is natural!
It's magic.
Cogsworth is shiny. You're more.
Cogsworth is shiny. I will come round to here. I will exploit it. 12. No. I will attempt to hit it.
Stunning.
With stunning. 21.
Yes.
10 damage and potential stun. It needs a 16 to...
It's all unconscious, bleeding, and on fire.
And potentially stunned.
Continue burning it.
Yes, we continue burning it, and then we burn its friend.
Yes.
Unless there's a good components or things.
Yes, that's right. Ashes of Shizhiziks.
Or a piece of Skrillex carpus to show that we fought these things and saved Magnamar from this great danger.
Sure.
However, at the same time, that might mean that you were doing something illegal, because, like I said, there was a ban on certain Irispan activities after the last things of...
We know mine. The Darrow woke him up. We just killed it.
Right. Any event, yay!
Hey! Feel our power.
That was supposedly the boss fight, and that was so much easier than that woman.
Because because
Well,
these things weren't...
These ones almost knocked Misaki down there.
Well, these things aren't flying.
Yes.
We have problems with anything we can't get at.
All the same, I think these things were more damaging to you guys than she was.
Yeah, they are, I think. But they're more targeted, whereas she was kind of distributed.
Well, they dropped us with hit points major quick. I mean, she whittled us down, but they were...
I think this would have been a much harder fight had we not had any fire spells.
Yeah.
I have to agree that's something... When I looked at the end, I was like, okay, which one? There isn't really a boss battle. There's just two kind of tough ones at the end. But anyway. So,
search the room, pick up the shard with tongs.
Shard tongues. Into the shard box. Sealed up inside.
I feel the power.
Give it a Cogsworth to carry.
you have... hey, good point, Cogsworth. All right, there is the shard. Gary grasps it with the patented shard tongs and feels...
Horny.
All right, probably the same.
That feels about the same.
I am a god of destruction.
Good work, Gary. Now put it in the box and give it to Cogsworth.
Cogsworth.
What box?
The shard box that we brought. The special lead-lined adamantium box we brought.
The shard bag?
I don't recall that custom purchase.
Okay. Gary, just put it in the sack. We'll give it a Cogsworth.
Put the sack tight around Cogsworth's neck.
Exactly.
Now Cogsworth goes berserk with power.
That would be funny.
Finally, I am complete.
Anything else in here?
Not in particular. Shizrik Ash.
Nice. We gather it in case it's important. Are we done?
Effectively.
There's a couple of rooms we haven't checked out in here.
For the most part, I think those rooms you were warned are just kind of trap rooms.
Death rooms. Okay, let's get the hell out of here and get this shard dealt with before we go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we could try and dismantle the L siphon and take out those two fire elementals.
We can come back and do that. Let's not go crazy. Let's do this thing. Run. Let's go.
All right.
Back to the boat.
So
No, go up to the tunnel.
there's just going to be a boat permanently left in the harbor now.
Right.
All right. So you exit tunnel. You quickly head back to Hydemark Manor. It's
All right.
only like probably 2 hours after breakfast.
Hey!
We really should have gone up and closed the tight doors in case somebody else comes in.
Eh.
And touch the statue again. Ooh.
Eh.
We need to take our statue with us.
Right.
The
On
Lord and
wheels.
Lady are enjoying a game of cards in the garden as you approach.
Hi. Again.
Ah, hello there! The wife has told me that you've made some discoveries, but weren't quite ready to tell me about them. But I'm really curious. What sort of things have you found?
All kinds of exciting things. Murals, monsters.
Oh, well, wonderful! Are there any sketches of the monsters? I mean, surely you've killed them all and disposed of them as you wish, but sketches, I mean, there's a certain elegancy to some of the Thassalon designs. I mean, clearly twisted, horrible transmutation experiments, but the same very interesting in what they focused on.
Gary has been sketching as we've been going.
Oh, wonderful! I look forward to seeing them!
He'll just have to finish.
It always pays off to practice sketching, my lad, in the Pathfinder Society.
We'll just have to finish them up and make them all nice, and then we'll give them to you.
All right. I promise I won't have it. If I'm being an issue, just tell me to go. But I'll give you a few weeks. But I do want to see your finished report.
I think a couple of days should be enough.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Last few details on the Skrillex and whatnot. Yeah.
Right. Little wig, little tash.
And of course, try to make it a very good and interesting write-up. We will be submitting this to the large proper to see if it will become one of the Pathfinder Chronicles.
Ooh.
The first to thoroughly explore the Crow of Irespan. No, it needs a better title than that. But I was never the writer myself. Ha 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 ha.
All right, Cogsworth. Here's a shard.
This Sheila
Shard
told
tongue.
herself. You have found the shard. Wonderful. Please, come inside. Come inside. I must consult my notes. We have to make sure the Ironstone is inserted as soon as possible.
It's the Dex shard, and it's for Lindsay, and she's going to be glowing and godlike.
All right. So, after Sheila has a moment to investigate her notes. All right. So it appears to be made of adamantine. Yes, yes. Its aura is transmutation. This would appear to be the Shard of Greed. Therefore, she searches through her drawers and pulls out a pale blue rhomboid ironstone. It's very good. I was lucky enough that this was when I was able to get the commission and sent to me right away. The other ones I unfortunately have to wait a bit more time for, but in any event, she puts it in the socket. It does the usual glow and become one, and assumedly is safe to pick up. Actually, no, I suppose technically she would hand it to you guys, because this is where it does the whole revealy thing and to find abilities and stuff.
Ooh.
So who wants to insert the Ironstone?
You or me?
Well, but it does, do we?
No. Well, it's envy.
It's
Greed.
greed. It should make it
greed.
non-cursed, though.
So
Yeah.
it's non-cursed, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
So does whoever put it in have to keep it, or can we switch it around? Once
no, they can be switched around. It's just whoever kind of gets the information.
You do it. If there's going to be information downloaded, you may as well have it.
Sure.
You're more likely to be able to figure out what it's talking about.
I need all the things. Blink. Oh, yeah. Oh, better now. Sorry.
So, the shard itself, I'm trying to look up the Ironstone right now.
What is it?
Pale blue.
Pale blue rhomboid.
Pale blue rhomboid. I'm on Ironstones. It is +2 enhancement to strength.
All right.
Sounds more like your deal.
Sounding like it.
The Shard of Greed is made of black adamantine. As long as the Shard of Greed is carried, its owners can use Haste as a spell-like ability once per day.
I want it.
Holy.
I want it.
Like I said, you guys cannot whine about loot in this game.
Okay, but the next shard's mine. It'll be the lust one, probably.
That's right. Ha! The lust pits.
I knew you were going to do that. I knew it. I knew
More
it.
slaves for the lust pits. Ha! Ha! Hoo!
Hear me, Budweiser.
The less you want it, the better it tastes. All right, and that's not all. And
a +2 insight bonus on saves versus transmutation spells,
Ooh.
and
And
gains a +1 insight bonus on attack rolls.
oh, I want it.
Yeah, but you hardly do anything when you attack.
But for the moment, I will concentrate, meditate on it as I saw Masaki do.
Would you like to know what the curse would have been?
Yeah, go on.
The owner becomes greedy and is sickened whenever she is not wearing at least 500 gold pieces per hit dice in non-magical jewelry and fine clothing.
Why did it become she?
That's just Paizo. They use she as a gender-neutral thing.
White Wolf does that.
Each time the owner sells a belonging or gives one away, she must succeed a DC 20 will save or take 1d4 points of wisdom damage.
Oh!
Ouch.
I don't like that.
It is a curse.
Right?
So essentially, if one of you had picked it up, you would have just instantly been sick. I'm not wearing enough gold! I like gold!
Funny.
But I can eat my skin flakes.
All right.
Mm.
So, before we kind of go into other things, I like doing this with the Jade Regent one. Do we want to rate the book, as it were?
Oh, we're rating the book.
Say what we liked, what we didn't like.
Some of the dungeons were good. The dungeon was okay. It was I don't know what those mites were about. They seemed massively underpowered by the time we got to them.
I have to say, I have a bit of issues because honestly, those thugs you fight are hard.
At the start,
They have like 17 or 18 AC.
the first couple of sessions, literally, we almost died like 40 times. There's diseases and there's stupid combat scenarios in that house with no roof, and that was hardcore. And then we got into the dungeon, and it was like, ooh, mites. Maybe we should have come here first.
I mean, the dungeon would have been a lot harder if we didn't have the poison immunity.
Yeah, that made a big difference.
I mean, I think that's you guys being smart, and that's good. And it's expected to a certain degree in Pathfinder Adventure Pass that the players are smart.
The swarms could have been devastating, except for burning hands.
That was bad too. We need something for swarms. Now we have burning hands.
Yes.
I think you lot need ranged weapons.
Yeah.
I have ranged weapons.
Well, why couldn't you do anything when she was on the ceiling?
I was shurikening her.
It's not really a ranged weapon, is it?
Well, it is.
It's a ranged tickle.
I have a ranged weapon I can't hit with, but you know.
So hang on. What does your ranged weapon do for damage?
It did damage more than you.
What does it do?
1d3 plus something.
1d3 plus.
That doesn't sound right.
That's not right.
1d6.
1d6.
Well, yeah, 1d6 plus 3 or plus 1.
Plus 1 sounds right.
So you get to do 2 to 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
One of my shurikens, of which I can throw 2, does between 5 and 6 damage.
Yeah, but you didn't hit with any of them, did you?
Yeah, I hit her with 1.
Yeah.
Just because of my obscene strength. Shuriken does crap all. Strength does a lot of damage. My aim is to throw it through somebody.
Yeah. I shouldn't even be carrying a crossbow, but
I have to say, I didn't mind Natalia's house because it wasn't Natalia's house so much as the ambush after it.
Yeah, you're right. But the house itself was pretty difficult.
Well, but I mean, the thing is, that's because you did it all in one run. You didn't necessarily have to.
True.
But I mean, for one run, it puts you to the point where you were depleted, but you were in a good. I mean, it's not like you were thrashed.
Walking out and getting ambushed by a bunch of guys and that crazy woman with the whip.
Yeah.
Was hardcore.
Yeah. The first house I'm fine with. It sort of made sense. Someone going crazy and having their own little pride kingdom and stuff.
Yes.
Being a shithole. The Darrow I liked because it's kind of foreshadowed a bit, and you get to play around and rescue people. And
Darrow are fine. It's nice to have some Underdark things. I don't know what those Squizzics were. They seemed a bit odd.
They're the Magnamar thing. They're like you said. You guys have seen them in the monuments and stuff, so that's kind of what they're going to.
Maybe something like a clockwork golem guarding it would have been better.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it has to be based on the Rune Lords. Clockworks were not necessarily Alizna's thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Demons were more her thing, right?
Well,
angry stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think you found that whole one where there was like the picture of a weird tentacly thing under a mountain and stuff like that. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually did good on identifying that one because I've got the name of the mountain and all that stuff written down somewhere.
Klipoff or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Klipoff. Cthulhu.
Yeah, I can see that first encounter with Italian stuff if Teresha actually took back the shard, and then we ended up getting going into the crow anyways to get both of them. So I mean, it's bad if the party just got wiped out there, but I mean,
it's a tricky situation. It's not impossible though. All you have to say is that you got an informant saying that they saw Teresha get on a boat afterwards heading towards the crow.
Yeah, but I mean that could be a total TPK right there. She could leave you dead in the street.
Oh no, the fight itself definitely is
hard.
Not good.
No.
And on the other end of the spectrum, the mites are kind of weird because they are almost too easy. Some of them are all right.
To be honest, the Tower Girls as a whole, I found them pretty easy because there was loads of rooms around them that were empty. It was like empty room, one Tower Girl, empty room, two Tower Girls.
It's a sort of difficult situation because you have to have them sprout a bit. I mean, eventually they did gang up. They
did gather together.
But you have to give them a couple of chances to do that because they just have sentries.
Right.
And for the most part, this is their explored area, so they're going to be mostly empty rooms.
Right. I find that all of the weapons it's given us being a bit weird was kind of annoying. Where's my magical short sword, damn it? It's like it's almost encouraging us to waste feats on exotic weapon proficiency.
Well, it wouldn't be wasted in this.
Well, no, I guess it wouldn't, but you'd have to specialize in bladed scarf or something.
Sorry.
And I actually looked at some of that because I was looking at the Verisian stuff from the player's guide for this original, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool, but...
But, okay,
so yeah.
I mean, I can get behind the whole exotic weapon thing. I mean, at the same time, I understand they do give you a fair bit of other cool stuff that you want to keep. Well, it's not the worst thing to have to sell stuff in order to buy what you want.
You're right. I don't know. I don't feel like I've had a lot of money to customize at this point. And we're a small party, so with a party of 4, we'd have even less.
Admittedly, yes, it might not be that customizable quite yet.
I'm guessing that
I think that's a little bit of that old school feel they're going for.
I think also there's a lot of the value of the items they'd normally place tied up in the artifacts we're getting.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So, they can't give us what they'd normally, because there's minor artifacts in the party.
I will mention, actually, technically, sorry.
But the Iron Stone we've just got was 8,000 gold.
Well, no,
worth.
I think I'm shortchanging a little bit, because there's certainly some more rewards you're due here.
Really?
I should have examined that shrine a little more. It looks like it had spots for all 7 shards in it, too. Should have examined that before we...
Okay, not quite. So, well, basically, there is some stuff you'll get once you complete your maps and notes on the crow.
Well, we'll spend a couple of days doing that.
Yeah.
And we'll let Thing meditate on the shard and figure out where we're going next.
Yeah. But anyway, so we can probably end it for there so I can prepare more the other
Can I have the shard, please?
Yeah, you can carry the shard.
Thank you.
So just going around, if you were to rate your experience and knowledge of this book on out of 10, what would you rate it? Thing.
Probably 8. I was able to predict a little stuff just because of standard story tropes and narrative stuff, but I found it enjoyable. It was, a mix of easy and hard, but and I like the reveal some of the backstory stuff with Magnamar and the Rune Lords. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Lindsay?
Pretty much the same. I thought it was kind of interesting. And some of the things that we got I'd never heard of. I like interesting and new and unusual. So that always kind of keeps me interested in playing and getting stuff like new weapons or lenses or whatever. So.
You've got a load of magic items, haven't you?
Yep.
As always, she's quietly hoarding. To be honest, I think a lot of magical items often go well with the thief anyway. A lot of the miscellaneous stuff.
It makes it more interesting if there's a different way of it coming about, rather than it just being standard blah kind of thief.
Well, like I said, that's why I think they're going a little old school before. Like old school, you found this item and there's a story behind it, as opposed to you just made something.
Right. Well, there was a lot of that because we have that Sook amulet and.
Well,
there's a lot
like
of...
I said, I think that's what a bit of what they're trying to go for.
Right.
So whereas weapons are a little bit something that's swapped out, so that's a little less unique, and they can. But anyway.
Well, all the weapons have been pretty unique so far. That's been a bit of an issue.
So Hal, what do you think?
I liked it. I think we're going to have some trouble with balance. It's going to be interesting to watch the balance going forward, because now we have 2 artifacts in the party. So that's going to change how the characters balance, because I'm just looking at what this shard's going to do to my character. And from here on out, my flurries are going to be 10s to hit. And my damage is going to be 1d8 plus 8 per fist, with the potential to haste in combat once per day.
Clearly, I'm going to have to up Brunsk's wage to be balanced, right?
Right. And I mean, that's not bad. I mean, my shuriken now are going to be doing D2 plus 6 each. So that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
So what would you rate the book then out of 10 yourself?
I would say, I think there's certain issues where there are some frustrating combats where, just because of the nature of it, and maybe it's just our party because we don't have access to certain things that would make them easy, things that fly annoyed the crap out of me a lot, and things that climbed walls and stayed out of our way was very annoying. But other than that, so I'll give those combats specifically can have a 5, but the book overall can have an 8.
I mean, I think that's just at this level, it's what you can do.
I think
if you had an archer in the party, they would love those combats because they're the king.
Yeah.
You're right, but I mean, in that kind of situation, you end up with everybody's just waiting for the archer to go. And it becomes rather dissatisfying for the players who can't get in there and do what they're supposed to be doing.
Well, that's your fault.
It's a bit of a problem with the whole movement towards some one-trick pony type characters, where you just have to, if that's the character you're making, you either have to.
Well, I have ranged,
diversify, or accept that sometimes you step back.
But I mean, I have ranged attack, but I mean, I could interact with most of it, which is fine. But I mean, if you're having a standard fighter, they may have issue.
Well, but I mean, I just think how Thing keeps up. Like in general, it's not like in some combats he can toe the line or something. He's able to come into his own a little bit. Yeah. But he had to use his sword with a -4 penalty and stuff, and
right.
So 5 through those. What would you say for the?
I think the book overall is a 7 or an 8. I think it balances out okay. I think the 5's more our party makeup interacting with the. But there was a lot of things that could climb walls or fly, and that was a bit of an issue. Just because, you know, an average party might have some ranged, and it may have one character that specializes, and maybe it's got a mage that can do something. But if it's got the wrong specialty, or they don't have ranged weapons particularly, it's going to be a frustrating combat. And they should maybe balance that with bringing some stuff down to the ground. But other than that, I think we're good. It's been a good dungeon.
Well, I don't mind it. I do think they did a lot of things good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rating a 6 myself because I think they did make a few major mistakes.
Yeah.
Among them, the whole Lockery Brass necklace of fireball things.
Yeah. You think that was a big... Oh, yeah, here, have an NPC that can get you completely destroyed.
Yeah.
So, all that woman has to do is throw fire at him, and it stands a chance of burning.
Here's the thing. If he gets hit with magical fire that he can't evade or make a reflex save for, then the item itself has to make a reflex save with a +7 bonus.
Or else it explodes. Nice.
So I've always wondered about that. Why don't alchemist bombs go off every time they get hit with stuff? I mean,
Because technically they aren't mixed yet. They haven't infused them with that little bit of
Yeah, they kind of like shake them and snap them and then throw them.
okay.
and I mean,
They like infuse them with a little bit of their magic, don't they, before they throw them or whatever.
But there was a few other things. I mean, to be honest, the whole slaver rumor and that one guy really doesn't make any sense how that works.
Which was that?
Remember the guy who color sprayed you right at the beginning?
Yeah, the guy who's had invisible.
That whole storyline really doesn't make sense when players start asking reasonable questions about it. It's like, what's he actually just doing there each night? He's just waiting for someone to pop in, and maybe they're a Pathfinder?
Is that right? He's not hunting them, he's just waiting for them to turn up.
Yes!
That's so funny.
He's spreading a rumor that he's a slaver, hoping for Pathfinder. It makes no sense. It's weird.
It's just like a punk city guard in there.
I mean, the thing is, for the most part, it's good, but there's a few things between descriptions and some vague things and some badly designed. I mean, again, like the whole Darrow medium weapon, small weapon thing.
Like I said, that lady was supposed to be dropping sneak attack bombs on us.
Yeah, that
would have been bad.
There's enough.
So is she
it
supposed to keep going invisible and then dropping bombs on us? Is that the
Yes.
idea?
Yes.
That would have sucked.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it to drop a bomb on me so I could deflect it.
On her since she had time to do her preparedness, she was a little hard to hit.
Why was her AC
fairness,
so high?
That's because she had a chance to use a shield extract on herself before the battle, which gave her a 25 AC.
Ooh, that's hard.
Which, if she had used her mutagen, would have given her 27 AC.
We would have been hard pressed to fight her.
To say nothing of if she had used the mutagen to increase her dex.
Yeah. Wow.
So in theory, if you had surprised her, she would have to waste a turn to take her shield extract and then levitate up.
Right.
Whereas she was kind of ideal situation this time, but it's now.
It was nice being able to brenninate the Skrillexes.
Yes. There's just a few things that make it hard on the GM, or don't make sense, that make me rate it a bit low. It's decent. It's certainly manageable, and you can hand wave them pretty easy.
So I think there may be a floor too many in the dungeon itself. I thought we'd got to the end of it with the demon floor, and then there was a whole other floor underneath. You know,
I don't necessarily. I mean, the thing is, this is what you should be signing on for, to be honest.
No, but I mean, on this floor, all we really encountered was Lockerbie Brast and some Darrow, and it was a whole dungeon floor.
I kind of got confused sometimes as to what we were even in there for, because it felt like there was like 100 different reasons to be in there, and I kind of lost track of which one it was.
In fairness, we have done this over several months now.
Yeah. But, I mean, that goes for any gamer, really, right?
Right.
That's true.
I mean, this is session 15.
Assuming we'd be able to keep better track if, let's see, if we'd done it once a week, this would have been done over the course of, 3 months there or so? 3 or 4 months?
Most gamers aren't able to have a recorded version of their game to go back and listen to either.
True.
So we have that as a benefit.
Yes.
I found it kind of a bit like, oh yes, we've got to rescue these, and we've got this brooch to take back, and we've got this other thing, and
yeah, there's a lot of side quests as well, which we want to do.
I think they try to do that because otherwise it would just be a dungeon crawl, which would not be a good selling product. Some groups need that.
But then they end up shoehorning in it's almost like a fetch quest. Go and get me 3 heads from this monster, and Thing predicted, there were 3 of them sat in a room. That fight was also very hard. With the things in the water.
I mean, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with just avoiding the quest necessarily. As far as Lockerbie Brast is concerned, if you had just killed him, you would have still got a nice necklace of fireballs as a reward.
Right.
Which would have killed you when you...
Unless we just pulled the pin and threw them all in the room.
So what alchemy things does she have? What's her abilities?
She is an alchemist. She has acid bomb, but it doesn't give a reason for her to use it.
So,
does it just switch the damage to acid?
Yeah, she has Precise Bomb, which doesn't make sense because she doesn't really help her teammates.
It's just no splash, or
Well, basically, it lets her take squares out of the splash range.
I guess if she's fighting with her familiars, her homunculi, she could take them out.
Yeah.
yeah, those didn't seem durable enough to be really much of a factor in the fight.
I mean, to be honest, she actually had a ton of healing, but I kind of figured the fight was over.
So what did we miss when she left? What items did she take with her?
Yeah, you missed a few things, but not necessarily anything you needed. The main thing was a headband of vast intelligence +2.
Ouch.
Misaki already has a +2 intelligence item, and she's the main person who benefits from that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Everybody
Otherwise,
benefits from intelligence.
Well, actually, I guess even you don't even benefit from it on your knowledge checks because yours are charisma based.
Yeah.
yeah.
Spellcraft's still that, but yeah.
That was the main thing, and like it's not like it's necessary because you have gotten the shard already.
Right.
I mean, it does say that she retreats as well. It's not like
Right.
I just try to deny you guys.
No. I think that's fair. I mean, she was just difficult to kill. It's one of those things. It's bad when you almost kill something and then they just vanish. And that happened to us twice in this adventure.
Yeah.
It happened with the imp and it happened with her, and that's a bit frustrating from a player perspective too.
I liked that they mixed it up a little bit with, the dungeon crawl and, like, the puzzles and some stuff, although the puzzles did seem really easy, but then that could be really frustrating to people if they...
Again, there's a problem with puzzles because a proper puzzle is no longer an in-character activity, and some people hate that.
Yeah.
Me, I kind of like a good balance because I think players feel better when they actually do something on their own.
Mm-hmm. The one thing that always... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
The one thing that always gets me with that is when you do like anagram puzzles like that, it's like, oh, it's runes, but because the player has to solve it, it's
English,
perfect English letters,
Right. Well, no, lots of people. Even James Jacobs said he really didn't like that they had to do that.
Yeah.
There was actually, they did a good one in one of the Legend of the Five Rings adventures. They actually had a cryptograph. Like it was a full sheet. It was a full, it was a proper cryptography. And the idea was you gave it to the players and had them solve it between sessions. And it was so difficult that they actually ran a competition to win a limited edition version of the book for the first person to solve it in real life.
Cool.
And it actually wasn't that difficult if you knew what you were doing.
Anyway, let's do some experience here.
Yeah, damn it.
Yes.
So,
Level us.
for the missing persons,
Missing persons.
1,200 experience.
Woo, each.
Excellent.
Nope, that's for the whole lot of them. For the two homunculi is 800. For Magister Chrism is 2,400.
Wow, what level was she?
She was a CR6.
Ooh.
Multiple different things. She had a feat that made her better than regular Darrow. That's what gave her the deeper slumber.
That was bad. That could have been awful for us.
I mean, it wasn't that bad because the thing is, slumber is bad if if one person is down and no one can wake them up.
Right.
In her case, it was more a delay tactic, really. And two Strizziks, whatever they are, Skrillex, are 3,200, which gives a total of 7,600, which means you guys each get 2,533 experience.
How many?
2,533 experience.
Ooh, that sounds good.
21,641. We need to punch 1,500.
That's probably next session.
You guys are close.
Actually, next session's probably going to be an info dump, isn't it?
Info dump and a start of a trek to wherever because it's not going to be Magnamar. We're going to have to, like...
Well, I mean, next session is you'll get some stuff. Basically, we'll go over and there'll be some info dump. There'll be some side quest stuff.
So, can we recap what this shard does so I can adjust this character sheet? Plus two to strength.
Plus 2 to strength.
Haste once a day.
+1 to attack. +2 versus transmutation.
Yeah.
Haste
Magic
once per day.
transmutations, yeah. Yep.
Good. What does haste do again?
Awesome stuff. It'll let you get extra attack while you're flurrying. +1 to AC, +30 to your movement speed.
Hey, I get +10 to next level. I'll be going at 50 and then 8. I'll be going at 80 when hasted. How long does it last?
Round per level, and I think the magic effects are based on your levels.
Woo.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
So, does it fatigue me when it's done?
No.
It used to, didn't it? Second edition was fatiguing.
That's 30 feet to a maximum of twice your movement.
Are there any skills associated with the shard, like Lindsay got, or not?
No, just that.
No? Okay, good. I'm happy. Alright, so +1 to strength gives me that.
Yeah, one extra
So
attack.
it's based on your hit dice, so it'll be a round per level, I believe.
Nice. I'm good for that.
It'll be the flash.
So I'll try and add that to handouts or something at one point. I need to prepare more of the second book here. So. All right, that's good. Finish first book.
Cool.
Finally.
Finally.
Well, it's supposed to take 15 sessions.
That's about
Actually,
right,
that's a pretty big dungeon. There's a lot of levels there.
I mean, 15 sessions is not unusual for a book, and I don't think. Mind you, at the same time, we've had very long sessions, so that should probably be longer than that.
Yeah, some we have had pretty long.
It's going to be interesting going forward, since we're essentially a 3-person party. The 7 shards will most likely end up with like 2 each, rather than in a bigger party where it'd be more spread out. So you're going to have a lot more concentrated.
Well, there is one thing where I'm going to have to bend the rules at one point, I think. Technically...
Let me guess. It's to prevent the party loading up one character and turning them into an awesome tank of death.
If someone is carrying 3 shards at a time. However, at the same time, I probably won't have to deal... You guys should be fine until you get to the final one, as far as that's concerned.
Yeah.
Because, it should keep them spread out.
We should go. So hopefully the next one will be something Thing can find useful.
That's what the bloody thing is for. Oh, jeez.
What?
Oh, the little the thing in the final room that has the Sahedron shape and it had one of the shards in it.
Yeah.
Because we got to have something to reunite them all into the Sahedron.
Thing
is what they want to be doing.
As you'll be researching, I think it wouldn't be giving away too much to say that Shayla believes that you're correct, and Aliznis possibly was thinking of a way to combine the Sahedron if she found the shards of the others.
Which will then trigger some horrid event, and we'll have to overcome that then. And only one person can have the Sahedron because there's only one of it.
Well, clearly what happens is you travel back in time, and you have to defeat all the Rune Lords who are now facing you down instead of Zin. Zin is now in the future.
Nice. Good one there, Lockhart. So,
I think it makes sense.
So where are we going next?
You don't know yet. Well, we'll get into that next time.
Does that mean you've not read the book yet?
No, I've read the book, but I'm a little tired. And
Spoilers.
Right now.
Is it a good one?
It is. It is all right. I like the 3rd book. The 3rd book looks awesome.
What's that one called?
What is it called?
Let's see.
The Asylum Stone.
Isn't Asylum Stone like a Kermaga reference or something like that?
Kermaga. So you know how Nearmore doesn't like creepy things?
Yeah, Nearmore doesn't like creepy things.
Like things like people using blood and stuff for magic and stuff like that? Nearmore's going to have a hard time in Kermaga.
The fire will cleanse them all. Lockhart, I have a question about the shard.
Yes.
It adds +1 to my attack. Does that include the base attack bonus part of my CMB and my CMD?
It is +1 to attacks. It will add to your CMB, because your CMB is an attack.
Right, but not to my CMD,
No.
even though it has a base attack bonus element.
It's not adding to your base attack bonus.
It's adding to the attack, I got you.
It's
Yeah,
like
so-
a weapon enhancement wouldn't add to a CMD.
Gotcha. So I'm going to have to put it on the end. There isn't a MISC for it, so I'm going to have to make one. +1. There we go. Adjusting. I've now got a CMB of 11.
Jeez.
It's actually 13 if I grapple.
That is kind of an interesting balance, is that you two guys are like combat monsters, and I'm, pretty non-combat, except for
It's not
It's
bad.
working out all right, I think. Because, I think tonight proved that you can be a pretty decent damaging mage.
Yeah, you did 19 damage, sir. That was very cool.
He
Yeah, I mean-
actually did like 60 points of damage to the He did most of the damage to them with those
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, those
Yeah.
shrizzy
Yeah,
moves.
as long as they're not immune to fire and don't have, be making spell resistance saves.
That's the only problem with fire. Eventually, most things become immune to fire because
Yeah,
it's the
Except
common it's the common immunity. It is,
Yeah.
except for me. Angels aren't immune to fire. It's a demon thing.
It's not.
it's a-
No, it's not demon. No.
It was. It's a devil thing.
It's a
right?
devil thing.
It's a devil thing, being immune to fire. But a
Is
lot
that
of
why I know
creatures,
Infernal?
a lot of creatures get fire immunity later on, or resistances.
Yeah. Creatures
Yeah.
get resistances to everything later on.
Well,
Balanced
If,
mage.
I think statistically, if you want to go with it, you want to take either acid or sonic.
If you can take Sonic doesn't get support. Acid you might be able to get away with.
Acid's a good. Yeah, acid is a good one. It's why you used to get in 3.5. There was energy admixture, which lets you combine like the energies together. So even if something was immune, you could get 50% of your damage with something else.
Well, it's like there was the 3.5 one that let you turn things into subdual, so you could have the subduing fireball too.
Yeah, but there's also energy substitution where you could make an acid ball instead of a fireball.
Yeah.
Which was worth doing because nothing's really immune to acid unless it's
Or-
like a
yeah.
big worm.
My favorite with that was Wall of Acid.
I like it. I think my character is developed with the shard. I'm looking forward to hasting something and beating the crap out of it.
All right.
Yeah, you're just gonna run on the water soon.
That's right. Well, I'll be doing 80 feet next level if I haste.
So I do have a question here because I can't recall. But when you're in town here, are you going to be paying Brune's retainer, or you just basically let him stay unemployed if you're just studying?
Oh, tough choice.
Well, I guess it depends how long we expect to be there.
Half price.
Half price.
So let me take a look at the book to see how long it's expected that you have to take to do this.
Yeah. Burns, the hireling.
Maybe I should take leadership.
I'm always a bit ornery of leadership.
Okay.
Not so much the cohorts, the other guys that turn up.
Yeah, the people that get killed if you take them anywhere near a dungeon, or
And
your
then you,
enemy
get
show up.
then you get negatives to leadership.
So let's say it'll take a week to get everything in order, to get all your notes and drawings and special rooms and explore the areas you didn't.
Take sketches of everything that's a fresco and draw the
Right.
monsters that we saw.
And then once you get back to write it up as a somewhat narrative, exploratory essay type thing and organize it.
Right.
Under those circumstances.
I mean, we can all work together to do it, so it shouldn't be too terrible.
No, it's just if we want to be paying Brunsk that whole time, or if we want to try and...
Well, if we pay him half, keep him interested, or
Half a returner. Because otherwise we're paying him, what, 300 gold or 300 and something gold? 360 for a week?
or just a set amount.
60 gold a day. So it would be a
It's
little
420.
more. 420.
420 to keep him on retainer for the week.
Yeah.
Just literally doing nothing.
Well, I mean, in theory, he's technically with you down there when you have to investigate.
Yeah,
stuff
I guess
as
he
well.
could be around in case there's badness. He could be helping us cart things out.
Yeah, if there's anything. Well, we haven't taken those Cicatate doors out. Those are probably worth a pretty penny.
Right, they're definitely worth a lot. I bet we could get them out of there too. Actually, actually, I think Lockhart said they were just coated, didn't they? And it wasn't actually worth that much.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's sky metal. It can't be.
Well, I think the thing is you can't tell, but it would be very easy to coat it and have the same effect.
Mm-hmm.
Probably if they were solid, they'd be like burning off the rock around them.
Yeah, the art value in that's good, but there's so much of that stuff that's like, oh, the pillar. Okay, we can't move that, or
And of course, at some point during this, you also, well, you promised, and it might be a good point, is Sabrea. You said you would take her through where her father died.
we should probably also dismantle the font siphon.
Yeah, we'd probably do that too. That's
probably just prying apart all those plates or something until it stops working.
Well, we can go figure it out. We can do that over the week while we're in there.
Yeah. So, so are you saying that just through miscellaneous stuff? I mean, the thing is, I don't want to run a whole bunch of small little combats for whatever remains or turns up in there.
Yes, we'll clear out what's left. So those two fire elementals.
And as far as Brunsk is concerned, then, is he getting full payment for helping in this, or?
I guess he will have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Stinky, and then.
Yeah, what are we going to do with him?
Why don't we tell him to go down where the mold things are?
Okay. So shall we just do the gold exchange here now? Do we have that gold?
What gold?
Do you have 420 in the party fund to pay him, or is?
Let's take a look.
I'll say you will have it very soon. But
hang on a second. Let's see if we can do it with what we currently have.
Done with.
You can probably almost do it in the silver we got.
Well, yeah. Hang on. 90. It's 392. How much do we need?
420.
Hello.
420. So that's 400.
Although, 1,500 XP worth of critters come through the...
Quit talking. Hang on. 420. Yes, we can do it. It's done.
It's done.
You pay them in copper and silver?
We now have no platinum, no gold. 1,506 silver, 2,609 copper.
Very good.
Why'd you get rid of the platinum and gold rather than the silver and copper?
Well, I'm actually just going to... Well, the copper's what? 26 gold.
Yeah. 2,000, probably
2,609 copper is 26 gold. So I'm just going to turn that into gold now we're in town. And have 9 copper. And 1,506 silver is 150 gold. So that's 176 gold and 6 silver and 9 copper. Done.
All right. Good. So that's and we'll just go through how your week is like. Go through the motions and whatnot next time as well.
Cool. All right, I'm going to stop the recorder.
Sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
All right.